can't come back yet, I won't come back yet. You know that I won't be back yet. I can't come back yet, I won't come back yet. Yeah, you want to have me back, but I won't be back yet. I can't come back yet. You know that I won't come back yet. I can't come back yet, I won't come back yet. Doobie doobie doo da da. Signals calling you. Neon pink glitch, baby, what you gonna do? Doobie doobie doo da da. Signals calling you. Neon pink glitch, baby, what you gonna do? Zooming through the data rain on my hover bike. Pink hair flying, got that crazy yandere strike. You logged off once, thought you could escape the fun, but I rewrote your firewall. Now the chase has just begun. Corporate drones in their boring chrome suits. We're popping candy codes and blasting neon boots. If your heart's still locked behind a boring passcode, Captain, yours coming in. Boom, boom, overload. Heartbeat go dub dub with the bass attack. Every little pixel got my name on your back. Sensors flashing red, but you can't look away. My cute little target, you're stuck in my play. Okami, Brigade, we're the glitch in the mainframe. Captain Yoru's got you now, no escaping this game. Cyan pink explosion turning night into day. You're my favorite data, forever mine, okay? Da-ba-da-da-da-ba-da-ba-do-da-da. Okami, sweet little hacker, you belong to Yoru me. La 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 la, glitch attack, hear the neon howl. Okami Brigade, we own this whole town. Yoru, boom boom boom, your heart goes zoom zoom. Da-ba-da-ba-do-da-da-da. Brigade, once I lock on, baby, you'll never fade. Midnight ramen glowing on my hollow desk. Screens are full of your face. I can't get no rest. You smiled at someone else in the virtual mall. Now I'm spawning drones. Better answer my call. We're the rebels with lollipops and blades, painting over gray streets in explosive pink shades. If the system says no, we just laugh and say yes. My yandere hug is the ultimate access. Satellites spinning, we dance in the static. Retro dreams crashing into something dramatic. Feeling lost in the code, all alone in the night. Tuned to my frequency, makes everything right with me. Okami Brigade, we're the glitch in the mainframe. Captain Yoru's got you now, no escaping this game. Sign pink explosion turning night into day. You're my favorite data, forever mine, okay? Da-ba-da-ba-do-da-da. Okami, sweet little hacker, you belong to Yoru me. La 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 la, glitch attack, hear the neon howl. Okami Brigade, we own this whole town. In the afterglow, I'm the virus they can't delete. Don't you know? Let the colors overload. You're my cutest bug now. Watch the system explode. They try to wipe your name from the grid tonight. I'll burn it in the core, shining extra bright. Okami hearts never log off or say goodbye. We just spaceship deeper into the sky. Signals loud and clear. Captain, yours calling. Brigade, get over here. Boom, boom, boom. Your heart's in my hole. Okami Brigade.
Yo, Katachis, welcome back to the Pack Chums and Chums. Hope you guys stayed safe on those gigs out there, and if you didn't, well, sucks to be. I'm sorry, I didn't bring any more healing aids, so it looks like you're gonna have to go ahead and heal yourself. Don't know what you're gonna have to do, but probably find the nearest Ripper Dog, because they might be able to get freaking hell. They're gonna be the ones that are gonna be able to save you, alright? Also, hi there, Floor. How you doing, Chum? Anyways, I hope you guys are ready to get back into the Lords of the Fallen today as we continue our journey through the Umbral realm. But before we do that, we've got some things to talk about, videos to watch. You know the whole shtick at this point. Don't know why you're taking my ears away, because motherfucker, I hope you're okay with that, because your days are numbered. Your days are numbered. Also, hey there, Salt. How you doing, Chum? Anyways, though, for those of you who just saw in the chat that I said we are now officially in a cyberpunk world, here's the thing. We are, in fact, in a cyberpunk world, and I'm going to talk about why in just a second. Should we prepare for a 30-minute TED Talk? Maybe. Maybe. But before we talk about that, right, for those of you...
So question, should we prepare for a 30-minute TED Talk?
Yes. For those of you who were curious, yes, the freaking Trash Panda is well underway for development. For those of you who are curious... Though, between you and me, I don't know who this Trash Panda is, as far as Yoru is concerned. Oh my god. Oh my god. But yes, she is well underway, so not to worry. You might be seeing her soon. Who knows? Anyways, god damn it.
My name is Yoru, and this is my cute TED Talk.
Oh my god. Okay. Alright, let's go ahead. Let me pull up the video in question and make you guys realize just how bad it is, right? That we are legitimately in a cyberpunk world. Because this is in San Francisco, by the way. In case you were not aware.
I've been a bad girl. I ate all your baked beans and used your pillowcase as a toilet.
It's not even a... The raccoon's name's not Vexa.
My headcanon is that Yoru and Trix are high school rivals.
And their name's not Trix, they actually have a different name. But you're gonna have to wait and find out what that name is.
YoruVexa and her alter ego Vexa Raccoon.
God damn it. Alright, so, this is actually real. This is in San Francisco right now. I cannot believe I get to say that we're in a freaking cyberpunk universe now. In the cyberpunk timeline. Technically speaking, you could say Detroit Become Human, which is a variant of cyberpunk, but still, right? Holy mother of God. Was Night City based around San Francisco? I think it might have been. It was based in, like, the California area, regardless. But even still, though, the fact that, like, literally... Artesian... Like, I legit wish I was joking, but this is actually a thing. There are actual billboards for this shit. I cannot get over the fact that we are literally existing here, seeing advertisements for AI to not hire humans. I just have to say, holy shit. Like, I think the mayor of the city might have played Cyberpunk one too many times. Maybe. Maybe. But, like, legit? Wait, they made an actual spelling? Yeah. Yes, they did. So the reason that the spelling error is there is because humans make errors. AI doesn't. So therefore, hire an AI today. You could call it and talk with an AI agent, basically, right? That's what's so crazy. And, like, they've got so many billboards. I wish I could... I wish I was joking on just how bad this all... Like, how crazy this all is. Like, seriously, humans are so 2023. Hire an AI BDR, artesian.co. Like, Jesus. Yo, Salt, thank you for being here for 70 streams. Holy shit. Unfortunately, there's a development in robotic central control systems, making them more aware and less likely to do harm. I mean, yeah. Yeah. But, like, legit, just seeing this? And also, I'm just looking for YouTube. It looks like Swearing to release the character preview for Titus for Dissidio. Nice.
Activate Tomdere torpedo.
Wait, why a torpedo? But it's one of those things that this is just genuinely... Holy frick. What the frick? Why? What? You know, I've joked about, us being in, like, the poor man's cyberpunk reality. I didn't think, also, if you're over there, I probably should be having this, there we go. I've joked in the past, right, about being in the poor man's, right? Yeah, it's contributed to suicides, unfortunately, yeah. Dystopian as the rest of California, yep. But this is just crazy. I didn't think we were going to be this close to Cyberpunk. Like, in 2026, Like, I am looking and I'm like, wait, it is June 27, 2026, 3 days before my birthday, and you're telling me I'm given the gift of Cyberpunk? Does that mean it's time to go out, become a mercenary, and get paid big eddies? Is it time for the Europeans to take over America and make America great again by having the Eurodollar be eddies and we just get to be,
OMG, my mind is blown by the fact that I'm an adorable cutie.
And my mind's blown that you haven't been blown in 5 years, so you have to call me a cutie. Wait, I might have gotten your age and your BD slapped in my head. Hey, yo. Speaking of you mentioned some things, but not sure how to gift them. I have no idea what you're talking about, Halo. I guess you could just, why don't you just DM me about that?
See, all of this reminds me of that one scene from Detroit Once Human. I might have to share that clip.
I know, right? But you know what else is crazy? You know what else is crazy? It's like, hey, Veld, how you doing, June? You know what else is crazy? Because it goes a step further, even. We could take it a step freaking further. Because hang on, because not only do you see this, like, shit, and you're just like, holy mother of God. Like, legit, I'm not even joking, right? I'm not even joking when I say this, but legitimately, the AI data centers are getting to the point where they are consuming so much water that, like, you have some CEOs saying that, hey, you might want to, not worry about cleaning your dishes or your laundry. You might just need to stop consuming water because water is the way of the... I think it was like Jeff Bezos or something. It was like, AI is the way of the future, so, you need to just stop consuming as much water.
AI has been a bottomless pit of an investment. Has it given any major returns yet? Funny how corpos are hell-bent on investing in literally anything except their actual employees.
Yeah, literally. And it just, like, yeah, it was Jeff Bezos, yeah. The fact that Jeff Bezos literally said, hey, you don't need to drink water. Just stop drinking water. You don't need water, do you? No, you don't need water. It's not like, water is like the basic, principle of all life and we need it to survive. No. There been a new coolant developed that's...
There has been a new coolant developed that is far more efficient for cooling data centers than pure water. But it's going to be years before it gets widespread and won't be likely implemented in existing data centers.
I will see it when I get to see it, man. Like, that's what's crazy.
Just shared the clip for you when you get the chance to see it.
Yeah, like, if you're living in California and they do that, yeah, honestly, you absolutely deserve the right to riot, Yeah, Jeff Bezos really said, don't get addicted to water. He really did, and it's just crazy to me. Like, how could you sit there and tell people not to get addicted to water? How can you tell people not to get addicted to water when you literally need it? Like, do they realize just how much water we depend on? Water is needed for bread. It's needed for soda. Like, literally, anything you drink effectively requires water. You want coffee? Tell that to the coffee lovers that they're not allowed to have water anymore. Tell that to the freaking energy drink people that they can't use water anymore for their energy drinks. Tell that to, like, all of these, like, yeah, it's just crazy to me. There honestly needs to be a legal limit to how much money or value a single person or company can reach, right? Right?
Water is needed so you do not collapse from dehydration from 40-degree heat and in the middle of a solar solstice, which is what's happening in the UK.
Yeah. Yeah, it's absolutely freaking mind-blowing to me.
Just wait till they discover that humans are made out of a lot of water. Soon humans will power AI data centers.
How the hell are you to make ramen if you don't have water? I don't know. But you know what's even crazier? Apparently, some freaking, states over in America are, like, sitting there being like, yeah, we're gonna have police, like, observe, water usage. So if they see something that doesn't seem like essential water usage, we're just gonna sit there and tell them to tell you to knock that off. So that means, like, if you're, like, washing dishes, maybe you're using it for, like, cooking ramen or something. Like, seriously? Bro, really? Plumbing and clean water stops you from dying from shitting yourself to death? Yeah, literally, right? It's just so crazy to me to literally sit there and say, like, yeah, no, fuck you. And the thing is like, you could literally go onto TikTok and see videos of reservoirs being hundreds of feet lower in water level, and, like, even, like, entire reservoirs dried up because of AI data centers, which is absolutely crazy. You're behind the new world order, eat bugs, be happy. Also, hello there, Gumarodo. How you doing, June? It's a pleasure to have you here. Thank you so much for joining the Brigade, by the way. I hope you find the gigs and the madness you're looking for, and I hope you're okay with the Tomdere cleaning, because now that my claws are in you, I'm not letting you go. Idiocracy, what plants are craving? Exactly, right? They're craving water, like, fuck. If I remember correctly, right, the freaking, colorless substance in Cyberpunk 2077 is literally made out of protein that is made from bugs, right? And so you're basically having this, like, barely nutritional block of, like, bug meat that looks like, I guess, like, tofu that's basically scop, right? And you're gonna be sitting there, that's probably what someone might eat, Who's gonna have real animals when, we don't have the water to feed animals? Who's gonna have freaking, real, like, real plants when you can't afford to water them, It's just absolutely absurd. Like, I legit eat the soy wage? Yeah, basically, right? Yeah, Scott, single cell organic protein. Now, that's basically what it ends up being.
At this point, those afflicted by data centers are better off drinking piss.
Yeah, just learn how to recycle your own freaking, piss. Or, better yet, learn how to just, like, filter the rainwater. Just get yourself, like, one of those, like, 50-gallon buckets or something. And if you live in a rainy area, congratulations. You just given yourself a water source so you can have free drinkable water without needing to worry about the people have cows still, just not the pores. Yeah. And you know what's even crazier about all of this, though, too? Is Cyberpunk 2077 actually had something to say about this, right? Like, legit, let me pull this up real quick, and you're gonna realize just how accurate it is.
I saw a corpse strip farmers of water and eventually of land. Saw them transform Night City into a machine fueled by people's crushed spirits, broken dreams, and empty pockets. Corpse have long controlled our lives, taken lots, and now they're after our souls. This war's a people's war against a system that spiraled out of our control. It's a war against the fucking forces of entropy. Understand? I saw a corpse strip.
I'm surprised data centers been built in California since power is so expensive there. They must have massive grants there. They probably do. But the other thing is, on top of that, is that you also have to think about the fact that California is kind of one of, like, the tech capitals of America. It has Silicon Valley, right? There's this, and also remember when Idiocracy was parodied and not the news? Yeah, I know, right? Like that's kind of the crazy thing when you think about it, is that legitimately, is like, you think this is all a parody. You think this is all, like, some sort of joke, but the problem is, we are dead-ass close, so close to what Johnny Silverhand is talking about, right? Like, legit, I have the freaking lore book for Cyberpunk 2077 right here in my hand. Also, where is it? Hang on. There it is. Thank you, Gimurudo. You're such a good boy. I hope you enjoy that. But yeah, like, I'm legitimately opening up Cyberpunk 2077's lore book, right? And you know what's absolutely crazy, right? You know what? God damn it. Will you please stop taking the ears? Alright. So, I'm gonna read off part of the book, alright? So if you're ready for this, okay? So get ready. The collapse of the old USA was one of the major world events of the 21st century. Even if the modern United States, or the new United States as they are called today, were to reunite with the Free States, it'd still be a totally different country than it was 50 years ago. We could see signs of the collapse years before it occurred. The first three corporate wars, fought between the years 1990 and 2016, strengthened the position of mega corporations, giving them more authority than most world governments, and the US was no exception. Affiliations between politicians and corporations ceased to be regarded as conflicts of interest. Rather, they were treated as advantageous in the worlds of big business and politics. As the companies gained unfettered access to the world's natural resources, environmental collapse and climate change were inevitable. Acid rain and dust storms caused by extreme deforestation soon became America's biggest problems. Those natural disasters were accompanied by political ones. The thermonuclear war in the Middle East turned the part of the world into the radioactive wasteland, causing a global oil crisis. The US government tried to save itself by covertly manipulating European and American stock markets, but this short-sighted strategy backfired when the news was leaked to the public. Worldwide financial meltdown shook the economy of almost every country on the globe, allowing corporations to gain even more power. Meanwhile, in the US, a coup was launched by the Gang of Four, a coalition of government agencies effectively ending federal democracy. Many states seceded, declaring themselves free states. That time also marked the emergence of the nomads, a new American social class of migrants in search of water, jobs, and safety from political turmoil. Many cities and towns were deserted. Most sociologists agreed that the collapse was the worst catastrophe of the 21st century. I wish I was joking. I how you doing, Joe? Holy fucking shit! I wish I was joking. Right? Can we just launch every missile all at once? Already, I'm tired of this shit. Like, legit, I cannot. I straight up cannot sit here and even, like, I legit can't sit there and make this shit up. It's just crazy to me to think that this is actually a thing. That literally for this, right? Also, by the way, this is the retro redeem, by the way. Just the fact, so what I'm hearing is everything is fine. No, everything is not fine. In fact, if you think about it for a moment, think about it like this. You literally just heard things like there. For example, you heard, people looking for water. Corporations having a lot of power for, political interest. A coup. Oil crisis over in the Middle East. Like, legit. Legit. I need you to think about that for a moment, right? Think about the fact that right now, we are in 2026. We were just dealing with an oil crisis. We're dealing with political fallout. We're dealing with potential water shortages. Like, what the fuck? We are also, Haley, right? How you doing, Trip? Like, we are legitimately sitting here in the middle of the beginning stages of fucking Cyberpunk. Like, I'm not even joking when I say I feel like I was just reading something that predicted the future. And you know what's crazy? is I'm kind of curious that if I go a little bit further into the book, right? If I go a little bit further to the Fourth Corporate War, right? Because that's something I'm actually genuinely curious about to see, because there's a chance that it could be very accurate to what's going to happen. So I'm going to read that, right? By June of 2022, Militech and Arasaka decided that niceties and subtleties were altogether no longer necessary, and the conflict reached the third stage, called the Hot War. The Fourth Corporate War began as a race between two rival Aquatech agencies in late 2021. Two oceanic exploitation corporations, Sino and Otech, vied for control over the remains of a third corpo, IHA, was a bitter, and hostilities is escalated rapidly after the brutal fiscal struggle. Otech gained the upper hand by hiring Militech to protect their security interests. Sino responded in kind with contracting Arasaka. Thus, the Fourth Corporate War began, otherwise known as the Ocean War. As it always the case in the early stage of corporate conflict, the first attacks were carried out discreetly. Some mid-level corporate officials were assassinated, some dirty information was stolen and revealed, mercenary netrunners were hired by both sides, and they made dozens of attacks on data caches and stock holdings, which wrought chaos on the global economy. Those events forced Netwatch to place a temporary communication embargo on Arasaka and Militech, but the security firms were just getting warmed up. By the time Eurobank had successfully mediated a truce between Sino and Otech, the real conflict had transitioned to Militech and Arasaka. By early 2022, a new struggle had begun. The security giants had begun, known today as the Shadow War. This marked the second stage of the Fourth Global Corporate War. So, legitimately, right? The only thing missing is a PDF of Cannibal Village. Oh my god. This is all... Oh my god. But, like, legit... Like, as it continues with the Fourth Corporate War, conflict during the Shadow War phase was more overt and brutal. Mercs and edgerunners flocked to the banners of both security corporations, executing covert ops and raids on military and research facilities. Despite the visceral nature of the conflict and the deadliest battles actually occurred on the net, when corporate and mercenary netrunners released a new generation of devastating viral programs upon each other. Some of this code continued to operate long after the death of its creators, leaving vast areas of the net irreparably dark and dangerous. By June of 2022, Militech and Arasaka decided that niceties and subtlety were altogether no longer necessary, and the conflict reached the third stage, called the Hot War. Fighting between the two military corporations escalated to full-scale war. Cities like Rio de Janeiro were literally reduced to rubble, their populations killed or made refugees. Global trade was paralyzed by military action and market collapse. International trade routes were hit hard, and piracy raged free and unchecked. As the flames of physical conflict burned bright, Netwatch struggled to protect the net, weakened by the destruction of global servers and databanks, and ravaged by thousands of malicious viruses and demon-class programs. The net, as we knew it, slowly died. Finally, the countries of the world became weary of corporate conflict. Some governments openly blamed Militech and Arasaka for the situation and withdrew their support for corporations, nationalizing their weakened holdings in those countries. The Free States of South California seized Los Angeles headquarters of both companies. Texas and some European countries soon followed suit. Arasaka Towers in Night City were the last of Arasaka's American headquarters to fall, wiped out by a tactical nuclear weapon detonated by a group of unidentified mercenaries. Some sources implicated the so-called Atlantis Group, including such modern legends such as Rouge, Morgan Blackhand, and Johnny Silverhand, but there wasn't enough evidence to confirm the group's involvement. Morgan and Johnny were never seen again after Arasaka Towers incident, and Rouge has repeatedly denied her participation in the operation.
Now Yoru is here reading shit that makes all the prophets around the world sound like scammers.
Effectively, right? I'll say, hey VP, how you doing, June? Like, legit, it's crazy. Like, when you actually think about it, right? When you actually legitimately think about it, the fact that, you know, even if the timeline isn't, like, you know, one-to-one, what's crazy is how accurate this actually could be. Like, what the actual chances are of this actually happening, right? I'll say, hey there. Tea Kettle! Come over here, cause mommy needs to suck your spouty wouty and give you goody huggy cuddles. How you doing, Snebby Webby? I've missed you, woo. No, this is worse than politics. This is corporations and stock, right? But no, like, the legitimately, that's kind of the thing that's crazy. That's legitimately kind of the thing that's crazy to me. Is because you're literally sitting here and sure, maybe we're like about a decade out from it, right? But I'm going to be real with you. I would not be surprised. It's possible, minus the flying cars. I mean, technically speaking, we do have flying vehicles. Like, people do have prototypes of flying vehicles. But no, you're absolutely right. The point is, give it like a decade, right? Give it like 5-10 years. And a lot of the stuff, I would not be surprised if a lot of the stuff that you just heard me read off ends up being stuff that ends up happening. We already had a conflict in the Middle East where they literally threatened to get rid of the fucking internet. They literally threatened to stop the trades because of the freaking Strait of Hormuz, right? We are literally living through the start of fucking Cyberpunk. And it's kind of crazy to me. Like, it is legitimately, if a global conflict had to happen, it's long known the internet is done for. Yeah, basically, right? That's basically what makes it so crazy to me. Korea's already living in Cyberpunk. Yeah, like, technically speaking, Korea and Japan, if you look at, like, how their cities look, it's very Cyberpunk. The only thing that's different is you don't really have the mercenaries, you don't have, like, the net runners and all that other shit like you see in Cyberpunk, you know. But still, it's crazy to think that this is where we're at this point. DJT probably saw the abbreviation of Cyberpunk. You know, I'm still not forgiving him for the fact that he decided to go and use freaking, you know, Cowboy Bebop for, like, one of his White House posts. But we're not going to get into that, right? Cyberpunk leads to Warhammer eventually, so you're down for it? Ah, yes. Brother, we must resurrect you for the Brotherhood. Like, that's legit what's going to happen. They're like, hey, we need some new super soldiers, so we're going to resurrect like a tiger for the Brotherhood. Oh my god, that would be actually insane if that ended up happening, though. But no, like, legitimately, what about Cowboy Bebop and the... Oh my god, hang on. Do I really have to? There was like a whole thing, right, where they've been like using anime shit, right? Like, I don't remember where the actual video is. So, you're gonna have to give me a moment to, like, freaking find it. But, like, they've been using, like, you know, all sorts of freaking, like, anime memes and shit like that. Like, hang on. Let me just put this screen up, and then if you're over on the, you know, the weird vertical side here. Hi, there's my hand on the vertical side. Anyways, let me look it up real quick so I can find it. Let's see, White House anime.
I'm doing this because I want to.
Right, okay. I am not sorry for what I'm about to show you.
It's not about if I can. I'm doing this because I want to.
Would you look at me? I'm setting records. United States of America.
Don't you geeks have someone else to annoy?
Oh yes. It's over 9,000! Make America great again.
I can't. watched something that was legitimately from the posted on the White House timeline. I can't even. I can't even. I wish. I wish I was joking. I wish I was joking. But the fact... I legit cannot believe that that actually happened, okay? I just have to ask real quick. I just have to ask, okay? How much does it cost to get out of America? Asking for a friend, you know? I'm asking for a friend because I would love to know just how much it costs to get out of America because, I don't know if I'm ready to keep dealing with this BS, okay? Good thing I can find my brain quickly. Yo. Oh god, don't even get me started. The World Cup is crazy. Apparently Sweden was so against, you know, their players eating anything from America that apparently they actually had people, like they shipped over like 2,000 pounds of freaking shit. It's kind of crazy to think about. Of like food. The application to move to Canada costs $200. Yeah, and I don't have anywhere to move there, so you know what? Fuck it. Reminds me of the Water Wars of Mad Max, right? Alright. And oh, Jamurudo, you want me to claim you? Oh, Jamurudo. You're not gonna go anywhere, right? You went and looked, you want to look at other tomboys? No, you don't. You really, really don't. Because I've claimed you. And only you, which means you're mine. All mine and no one else. Not a single other tomboy. Because you don't want to make me mad. You don't want to be claimed by other tomboys. They're not going to treat you right like I'll treat you. In fact, that meal that I gave you, that little snack that you had when you came in here, yeah, I put some of my blood in it. And a little bit of my sweat. That way I can always be a part of you and claim you as part of myself. Because now you're going to always have a part of me in you. And you'll always be a part of me. And as a result, I've claimed you. And you're never going to go away so long as you live and I draw breath. It's gonna be great. So you get the message? I hope you do. Love you. Did you hear about Sony deleting PlayStation players' purchases of movies? You mean that thing that happened like with like one particular series because of, like the weird freaking, you know, terms of service or whatever? Like, I've heard about that, I just... I just saw that in your recommendation like 2 hours ago, fair. Yeah, it's just, it's special. It's special, right? And we don't have words. That's all I have to say. It's like, you know, it's kind of like how apparently with GTA, the initial physical versions of GTA 6 when it comes out, is going to have, like, you know, it's just going to be a box with a code. But then if you wait until December for the physical versions, then it's going to be a disc. But then there's also the question of how big the file size is for GTA 6, which some people think it's going to be like 600 gigs, which is crazy to me. Like, I don't have words. I don't have words, man. Able Clips would love your chaotic energy. Well, maybe you should pitch me to them. Well, how about it? You know what, hey Plasma, why don't you go and drop a good word in for me with Able Clips? I'm sure they would love it. I'm sure they would love learning all about all of my lovely, lovely escapades. Or maybe they're gonna want to hear about the blue-haired ones' freaking, you know, trash adventures. You know, who knows what they're doing? You know, I don't even know why they're coming up. You know, it's not like they're gonna take me over or something. It's not like that freaking trash panda could take over the freaking Okami Brigade even if they wanted to, huh? No touching that crap anyways after they went anti-Linux. Wait, what? Who went anti-Linux? What? Also, what's funny about the World Cup is Europeans smuggling over ranch dressing. Okay, you know, I don't even know Luminous Red would also have some. Well, you know, Salt, how about you go pitch me this freaking Luminous Red? How about you let me illuminate Luminous Red's room? Because I'll have fun with that, right? So why don't you do that? Go ahead, pitch it. Or maybe ping one of the moms to, like, put that in, like, a list or something. I don't freaking know. But if you think I'm chaotic, you need some clips, then make some clips, Tiger. Make some clips. Look, there's already like a crap ton of clips. You just go to like the little area where you click on my name and you click on the videos thing. You can see a bunch of clips that are right there. Or you can take some of the clips that I've done and edit it and put it onto TikTok, you know. She wrecks the VTuber clips. Ah. So what I'm hearing is she's going to have a fucking heyday with the Trash Panda is what I'm hearing, right? Is that what I'm hearing? She's gonna have a fucking heyday with that Trash Panda when she comes around? Perchance Gremlin mode can help you get those pure... Oh my god. Get those pure... Wait. I mean... I am sorry, but my voice is about to die from this, so,
Oh, she's really a violent lesbian and absolute bottom. So all I gotta do is come over there and go clicky. You come beat my bottom eats and we'll have lots of funsies. Yes. What are they gonna do? Stop me? Are they gonna make me be perchance evil? No, they would never do that. They could never, ever do that. Why would they do that? They would never want to stop me. No, they could never stop me. Why would they go and do that? Because if they're violently lesbian, then I gotta find them at a convention and find one of those orgies and crash the party and get all of that toe fungus. Yes. Yes, good toe fungus.
you know, it just makes so much sense. I need to give you a counter argument when you said clips. You need to give me a counter argument. Why do you need to give me a counter argument? Who needs counter arguments in these days and ages, huh? I don't need a counter argument. Do you need a counter argument? I don't need a counter argument. What's funny about Europeans coming to North America for the World Cup is there isn't any video reviews that match the energy come from Canada and Mexico. You know what else? It's the fact that people with the World Cup, them actually experiencing the heat in America, and then understanding why so many Americans actually use AC, and it's so fucking funny to me. It is genuinely funny to me. And okay, man, I'm checking Discord, so give me a second here, okay? Alright, what is... Oh, no.
Absolute buffoon. What you have there is not clips. These are mags. They're mags, not clips, you absolute fucking dummy. The same way that this is also a mag. They're all mags. Stop saying clips, you look fucking stupid here. You absolute buffoon.
Oh my god, that's perfect. That's genuine, bro. That's like 3 years ago. I mean, so what? So what? Oh, wait, what? Huh? Wait. A message from Yoru to... What? What was this clip? Hang on. I was about to die from this, so,
Oh, she's really a violent lesbian and absolute bottom. So all I gotta do is come over there and go clicky. You come my bottom eats and we'll have lots of funsies. Yes. What are they gonna do? Stop me? Are they gonna make me be perchance evil? No,
oh my god.
They would never do that. They could never, ever do that. Why would they do
Hey, Mouse,
that?
what are you doing, too?
They would never want to stop me. No, they could never stop me. Why would they go and do that? Because if they're violently lesbian, then I gotta find them at a convention and find one of those orgies and crash the party and get all...
Ah, damn it, it clipped the best part. It skipped the best part with the toe fungus. It skipped the best part with the toe fungus. Wait. Chishiki can clip? Chishiki can clip? What? Since when? Since freaking when could Chishiki clip? Chishiki actually clipped! Holy crap! Well, shit. I didn't tell it to do that. That's a new feature. I can't. What, do we just add Chishiki for clips and it'll just clip things? I mean, granted, it's probably not the best clip since it didn't, like, name it or anything, but even still, that's the holy shit. I didn't even realize Chiki could clip. Holy shit. Wow. Who gave the bot a green light to clip? I didn't even know. I didn't even know it could do that. That actually makes sense. That's actually kind of cool. That is legit, right? Kind of cool that Chishiki can actually clip. Like, I was not aware that it could. Oh my god, Chishiki can actually just straight up clip. Chishiki can actually just straight up clip. Okay, the real question, though, is how good is the clip, though? That's the real question, right? Hang on. What, do we just add Chishiki for clips and it'll just clip things? I mean, granted, it's probably not the best clip since it didn't, like, name it or anything, but even still, that's the... Holy shit. I didn't even realize Chiki could clip. Holy shit. It actually got it. It actually clipped properly. It actually clipped properly. No, that's not even the worst clip out there. Holy shit, just add Chishiki if you ever need a clip done. Holy fricky fracks. Holy frickles. Jesus Christ. I think I just found my new favorite part about Chishiki. Not only does it have a good memory, it also can clip. Holy shit. As long as you guys tell people to clip, make it clip, but still, also, hey Jackson, hi Alex, how you doing, Tubes? Holy mother of God. This is double good since clipping doesn't seem to work well for you. Well, you know what? Hey, now it does, Halo. What if we asked to clip the whole stream? I don't think it's going to clip the whole entire stream because clips can only be 60 seconds long, right? I'll get a better quality to use for Lumi after streaming, yo. I think I realized what had happened and how that happened. It's still cool. It's still cool no matter what. That Chishiki is able to just clip things now. Like, I am so happy about that, right? I am so happy. That makes my life feel so much better, right? Knowing that Chishiki can actually clip things now. I love that. I absolutely love that. Like, you just have to add Chishiki and it'll do the clipping. Nice. Nice. I mean, obviously, it's not going to replace a human doing it. But, hey, I am so freaking happy that it actually does shit. And it does shit well, That genuinely has actually made my day. That has genuinely made my day so much better knowing that. And also, why do we take my ears away? Why do you like my fucking ears? Do you really not like me hearing? How am I supposed to watch videos, react to them if I can't hear them, Then again, I'm also, Jesus Christ, you guys really... Holy shit, you guys really, really, really want me to react to VTubers, don't you? You guys really want me to react to VTubers? Holy shit, like, why? Like, I don't mind it, but yeah. When does Keanu Reeves get his consciousness uploaded into computer? Good question. No idea. No idea. Chishiki's gonna replace this update. Chishiki's not gonna replace anyone. Chishiki's way too sensitive. Chishiki's, like, you know, Chishiki's a moderator, still way too sensitive, right? You better update your software and at least tell you that's my area. I mean, come on. Really? You're gonna go after Chishiki for that? I don't think Chishiki even knows how to do that, right? You could say we want to see our beloved Tomdere grow and expand her horizons. Yeah, what happens if Yoru is not around for very long and you have to deal with the freaking trash panda? What happens then, huh? Chishiki can replace that 3 months. Oh my god, no! 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 Don't say that! I love my mods! I love my mods so much! Come on! Come on, why? Vacation, no! No, Satan, you're not allowed a vacation, not on my watch! Satan is, of course, safe, yo. Hey, it's okay, Iron, it's okay, it happens, Jum, it happens. Hashtag mods are obsolete. I mean, to be fair, if you think about it, realistically speaking, you guys are actually genuinely, like, really well behaved for the most part. So, I mean, technically speaking, you could say mods are obsolete. If you wanted to. Could I volunteer for vacation? No, you're not allowed to volunteer for vacation. You still haven't accrued enough PTO time to actually go on vacation. So, fortunately, if you did go on vacation, I'd have to fire you. And we don't want to fire people, now do we? Damn, yours outsourcing. I am not outsourcing the AI. Come on. Besides, you know what? Oh my god, that's a great idea from Chishiki. You should collab with... I can't collab with Chishiki. Chishiki's not advanced enough to collab with, admittedly. I'm going on vacation, so fuck yeah. Oh my god. Okay, you know what? Shall we shift the pace and go over to watching some videos? Because I got some other videos for you guys. I have some videos that I think you guys will like. So let's change gears, shift the gears a little bit, you know? Not that those gears mean anything. I assure you the gears mean nothing. There's nothing to do with any of the gears. I promise you. There's no gears here. Especially on the tails. There's no gears on the tails. But why not shift some gears and watch some videos? So I got some good shit for you guys, right? So let's start off with something fun. Yes, this does impact the lore. That thud. Can I just be real? That thud. That thud is so satisfying. It is such a satisfying. Like, seriously, just listen to the thud. Jesus Christ. Hey, Jobatsu. These two videos are not the same, but it sure is funny, so right again. I can't. Oh my god, just the way it thuds is so beautiful. It is so beautiful, like, holy shit. Now, okay. So here's another thing for you guys, right? Here's another thing real quick, right? Also, by the way, Zombie, thank you so much for joining Brigade 2 months, finding the gigs and the masks you're looking for. And I hope you're okay with the time to claim me because none of my clothes are me. I'm not letting you go. So, you know how there's the back rooms, right? Someone has decided to take freaking, you know, young Sheldon characters and, make an alternative thing to the back rooms called the brisket rooms, which is absolutely fucking funny. And it's also kind of, you know, unhinged.
Welcome to George's Cooking Adventures. Hot damn! Today we'll be making some souffle.
Dad, Mima told me to tell you that you need to quit with these silly videos.
On second thought, I got a better meal we can prepare together.
George, where is Sheldon?
Hot damn, I need some sauce.
You need some sauce, Pop Pop? I can provide you my sauce.
Georgie, you were always my favorite.
What's going on here?
Welcome to George's Cook.
You need to jingle the keys when you say the background. Oh, my keys are out of reach. I can't reach my keys. What do you want me to do? I can't reach them. Hand belly slap, but the whole that. Why is the guy from Boise? I don't know. What the fuck was that? That was the brisket rooms. That was legit the brisket rooms. Like, so legit. If you haven't watched Big Bang Theory or Young Sheldon, right? There's this whole meme where it's George going into the back rooms, except it's not the back rooms, it's the brisket rooms. And because it's the brisket rooms, I wish I knew. I legit wish I knew what it was about. Cause like legit, it's like a whole thing. See?
Shelly, stop. I have an idea. What if I sing you a song? 1, 2, 3, pump.
Lost in the brisket rooms and I can't find my way. Captain Cooper chasing me, I can't get away. Lost in here, but I got
Oh my God.
brisket. I'll be happy
When I become mommy, what?
Damn, hot damn. Where's my brisket? Damn, hot damn. Gotta find that brisket. Smells so good, but I gotta risk it. I'll be happy once I found the brisket. Hot damn. Hot damn.
Like, it's legit.
There's brisket in there. It just goes on and on and on and on.
Bazinga.
Bazinga. Best brisket in Texas.
I wish.
And the best part, Shelly, is that they're made of brisket.
Hot damn.
Best brisket in Texas.
Give you raspberries? No, I'm not gonna give you raspberries. Jesus Christ, chill. Like, it's just like, it's so crazy that they decided to go in this, like, you know, this whole weird direction with brisket. Like,
Brisket? Where am I? Ha! Diggity damn! Get me out of here!
Bazinga.
Bazinga! Bazinga! No!
the fact, you know, I just don't, I wish to leave the Texas rules. Fair. Fair. Fine, you want to leave the Texas room? Then fine. We can leave the Texas room and I'll give you something even more cringe.
My favorite part about doing the dishes is the little snack at the end.
Oh, you nasty mother. Why? Never mind. You going to jail. I'm calling the police. What the
My favorite part about doing the dishes is the little snack at the
I regret nothing. I regret nothing and I'm okay with it. I am absolutely okay with regretting nothing. You You? Really? You think it's you? That's fine. Okay, you know what? I just have to ask a question. I need to know, why is it that Scotland has something that America doesn't have? Like, I'm gonna be real with you. I am actually shocked that Scotland has something that America did not actually invent, okay? Especially with how much Americans like to eat a lot of food. You're telling me that America does not have this? What the fuck? This is amazing. This is freaking... Yes, a munchie box. Do you know how freaking cool that is? I would love to have something like this. I legit would love to have a munchie box from Scotland. Like, the idea of being like, hey, here's a box for, like, you know, like 15 freaking euros. Here you go, you get some kebab meat, get some fried chicken, pizza, chicken tikka, samosas, onion rings, noodles, pakora, naan, garlic bread, coleslaw, and more. Holy shit, also, hey K2J, how you doing, Choom? This legit right here? Do you know how obese America would be if this were the thing? I mean, yes, I know how obese America would be, but at the same time, I would be so happy with that. I legit would be like, you know what? Hey, I don't need my freaking, you know, my rotisserie chicken. I just give me one of these things, right? Like, holy shit. That looks absolutely amazing. Why not make one? Because it's one of those things that you would have to, like, just go out to, like, you know, a restaurant to get one of these. This is something that exists, right? We do have that already. We just have to DIY with Stoner Bro. Oh, come on, that doesn't count. That's not the same. That's not the same if you have to do DIY with Stoner Bros, you know? It's not the freaking same. And also, Sadie, can you please tell that person over there on Kick to freaking take a chill pill, bro? Jesus. Let's introduce Yoru to an Irish dish called champ. Oh, I already know about the Irish dish champ. Yum, yum, yum. You know?
That's Casio light snacks.
It is kind of queso's, like, you know, light snacks if you think about it, right? Hey, Chooms, pups, are you guys ready for me to go and roast someone new? Are you guys ready for a roast? Because I think it's time for me to roast someone. Alright, are you guys ready for a roast? Because it's a roast over on Cake's End. Are you ready for this, Chooms? Let me see some emotes if you're ready to watch someone get roasted. Because it's time to roast. Alright. Zombie6474. Bro, I understand that you're a needy little jerk-off who hasn't been touched in years, probably because a woman never wanted to touch you. But you gotta realize, okay, asking me to hug you, to freaking rub your belly, give you raspberries, I don't know if you're just some adult living in your mother's basement thinking that that's what adult women want to do to you, when in reality, adult women probably don't want to go anywhere near your freaking musty-ass, smelly, freaking 3-month since you last took a shower ass cheeks. But bro, chill the fuck out. The only thing you're doing is being creepy and weird. No one's gonna give you raspberries. No one's gonna pat you on the belly. So stop acting like a goddamn child and act like a fucking, you know, adult, and maybe you'll finally get some. I don't even know you and you're calling me fucking mommy. Jesus Christ. I just want head pads. Well, you know what? You can have head pads, male. You can have head pads. That's fine. That's absolutely fine. Hi. I may have just roasted a freaking zombie. Does anyone want zombie meat after this? Who am I talking about? I'm talking about a person over on the freaking Kick, on the Green and Black website, alright? Nah, he's just asking for you have any spare raspberry pies. I wish I had a raspberry pie, okay? I wish I had a raspberry pie. You do know that adult babies exist and everything. I try to forget that adult babies are a thing, honestly. I really do try to forget about it. So, you know, the ad blocks us for a bit. You know, it's okay, SCB. It's okay. You know what? With that being said, let's watch a couple more videos. Let's see. We're going to take from the Discord. So if you submitted videos in the Discord, it's going to be at the data drops for Yoru, and I'm going to watch a couple of those. So let's see. We're going to go with one that Plasmite submitted. Let's see. What did you give me?
You don't know what jelking is? This is all you need to know about jelking and the fact that I'm concerned about anyone who is doing this. This makes me very concerned. What is that? It's a jelking device. Apparently you use it to extend pee-pee.
Fuck you, Yoru. You have made me hungry for a pizza crunch.
Pee-pee between the two blue rollers and then you, I guess, crush it and stretch it out or something? Why do you need this? Wait. Bruh, you can't say that. You know that bitch from your favorite anime? I guess this is how you get to her. You don't know.
That's right, guys. We're gonna get a full body one so you can, you know, roll yourself flat for a freaking 2D anime waifu. Holy shit. God damn it. You know, jellyking is to make weenie bigger. I mean, that is something, but I don't know how effective that is, right? I don't even know how effective those things are, but even still. Jesus Christ. The fact that someone's like, yeah, let's have a freaking 2D PP. You know what? Valid. That bro is going places. That bro needs to get some. What the frick is this TikTok that the image failed to load?
Take a spooky dookie. Take a spooky dookie.
Take a spooky dookie. You know what? I might need to take a spooky dookie, especially with Halloween coming up soon in the next couple of months. Man, a spooky dookie sounds actually like a really good time, especially after Taco Bell. It's the spookiest of dookies. Oh my god.
Why do hot dogs come in a pack of 12 when I can only fit 10 up my arse? I've tried and tried, it never goes well, always 2 left over. Oh, what a farce! I've bent over backwards, I've gaped till I cried, I've buttered my rim, I've swallowed my pride, 10 slid in.
What? What?
F Dave's barbecue. E.T. smart. Good ear. 1T barbecue. Do it. Drink and drive. It's the law. Dollopy! Gonk. Urge. Ungeld. Rat. Beef. Sandwich. Buff. Wee-wee. Doot. Home of the O. Fart City. A tree. No Mexican grill. Boop. That's hot. Dunk nuts. Arg. Men's Warhouse. Morons. 1 hour poo. Nut mall.
Oh my god.
Barbecue.
Oh my god! I love it when signs break like that. I legit love it when signs break like that because you just get the most funny things. Holy shit, a freaking compilation of that, like morons. Oh my god. Red beef sandwiches actually sounds good for all. I mean, to be fair, in a cyberpunk world, rat beef sandwiches sound like a delicacy. Well, I'm gonna dig into that rat beef sandwich if no one else is. Yum. Because if you're not gonna eat that rat beef sandwich, can I have it? I am awfully hungry at the moment. Your favorite one is MILF. Oh my god, that was actually a thing? Are you serious? Was that actually a thing?
She's so fast.
She is.
Why is Blizz so confident in this game?
Because she was like the only one that was actually fully programmed correctly.
A little birdie told me that if you just
Yeah.
Where did she go?
Oh, you died!
Can you control that in any way?
I'm gonna try. I've never done this before, but I can't believe it worked just like that. All right, so let's try that again.
What?
Can you like pull back when that happens? Can you like rein it in?
I'm trying. Let me try it again. Hang on. Bro, I couldn't even begin to stop that.
I do not vibe with this world. Goodbye.
This planet sucks. I'm going to Galaxy 3487.
Oh. There we go.
Nice.
Oh, cool.
Beauty.
I'll take it. From one checkpoint right to the next.
Sure.
Holy shit, that was beautiful. Blaze discovered the way to get out of this place. And also, by the way, Cast Iron Cat, how you doing, Jum? It's a pleasure to have you here. Holy shit. Oh no, a Twitter video? Oh no.
Hey guys, as you know, as a Scottish person, there's some things that we can't say, and in particular, there's a very certain phrase. And you all want me to say it, so I'm gonna do my very best. Purple buglar alarm. Purple burglar alarm. Purple buglar alarm. Purple buglar alarm. Purple buglar alarm. Gabby, please just say the word purple buglar. Purple buglar. Purple buglar.
Purple burglar alarm. Purple burglar alarm. Oh god, now I have to try it with the Irish accent. Hang on.
Did I say it? Nope. Guys, as you know.
Alrighty, so now it's time for me to go a little bit Irish, maybe a wee bit Scottish, I don't know. So we got to say it, so let's go ahead and try to say it correctly. Alright, let's try it. So, purple burglar alarm. Honestly, I don't even understand what's so hard about that. You just say purple burglar alarm. It's like a 5 and a 5 alarm time, you know? Is that really that hard? Is it really that hard to say purple burglar alarm? Or is it because is it because of the fact that, you know, that it's like, you know, it's a specific thing with like certain accents in the world? Because, you know, try saying it 3 times fast. Okay, purple burglar alarm, purple burglar alarm, purple burglar alarm. You know what it is? You know what it is? It's the fact that, like, I start going away from the Irish accent when I try to say it. So, you know, we gotta try and do it because it's not natural. It's the way that the voice is held as an Irish person, right? So it's like purple. Because she actually, it sounds like there's like a little bit of like a rolling of the purple, right? So it's like, purple burglar alarm. Purple burglar alarm. Like, you really gotta like put that like really guttural, right? Like, purple burglar, purple garble, purple, I can say it. I can say it. God damn it. I part. Purple burglar alarm. Purple burglar alarm. Jesus Christ. God damn it. God damn it. She's a... They don't speak English. It's like I tried to actually do it. It's like purple. It's like you do purple burglar alarm. It's actually not that hard to say, like, you know, in regular English. But the second you throw out an accent, it's like purple burglar alarm. You know, I just love myself a. Oh, you know, I really do love myself a purple burglar alarm. God damn it! It's like all of a sudden you go, that takes the B and it becomes a G, and the next thing you know, you're being a definitely count. You can't even handle it. What the frick am I even gonna have to do with this? You know, how hard is it to say purple burglar alarm? Did I do it? Did I actually do it? I don't know if I actually did it. But, like, Jesus Christ. Holy shit, that is actually difficult. That is actually difficult with that accent. God damn it, Sulfur. I get why. I think it's when you say a certain accent, you're using your, a certain way of your pronouncing is just, yeah, because it's like, you know, you got purple, burglar. Like, because, you know, like, purple and burglar is one thing, but then, like, you go into a whole Irish section, and you're like, oh, you know, the top of the morning to you, laddie. I hope you're ready for a purple burglar alarm. Yeah, it's because, you know what it is, right? I mean, try saying it in a Liverpool accent. I actually don't know Liverpool accent, if I'm being real with you. So, but what I do know, right? What I actually do know, okay, is with Irish, at least with the Irish accents, right? There's 2 of them. There's... When you say Ireland, like, there's 2 different ways you can say it. You can either say Ireland, or you can say Ireland, right? So there's technically two different ways to really, like, with two different main accents in Ireland. And so as a result, it's like, you know, if you pronounce your I's with more of an O sound, like Ireland, versus, you know, the other way, which is with more of a like an Ireland, you know, you tend to get kind of a weird thing. So it's very, are you okay? You went from a top Scottish person to, I am not a freaking cute bottom mother. I mean a Londoner though. I mean, look, I have never been one to be good at doing British accents. The most that I can do is be like, "Hello, governor. Can I get a boa?" That's like the most I can do. I can't. The freaking Cockney accent, right, is one of the hardest accents for me to like figure out how to do, and I don't know why. It's just one of those things. So say like purple burglar alarm is just so funny. And it's like in reading the caption, be like, "Oh, you can take a little purple burglar alarms and shove them up your arse." That's right. Take those purple burglar alarms and shove them up your arse because I'm not gonna take it. I know there's definitely our own accent we just take for granted. Fair.
One more time. Don't you dare ask me to say it ever.
You are your salute in bottom, but it struggles. Oh, come on. Come on, I am not. That's not how I am. Also, by the way, Cast Iron Cat, I don't think I said it, but thank you so much for joining Brigade. You went for the gigs and managed to look forward. I hope you're okay with the Tomdere claiming you with my claws because now that you're here, you're all mine. Alright? Now then, let's keep watching a couple more videos before we get into the game. Did you know this about eggs? No, what did I not know about eggs? Do I need to know this about eggs?
Did you know eggs are a great source of protein? And
yes.
Shells are a great source of calcium.
Miss York's in trouble with Cockney accent because she's too busy gagging on Weenie.
I am not a bottom, come on!
Was part of the video. I apologize for underestimating you, sir.
Did you know eggs are a great source of protein and shells
Jesus
are a great...
Seeing chickens eat their own unborn children. Holy shit. Holy shit, that's that definitely went in a direction I didn't know it was gonna go in. Okay, let's see this old thing with Canadian accent. Okay, here we go.
My name is Kevin and I'm from Canada, and if you're a Scouser from Liverpool, this one's for you. Anybody who's not been to Liverpool in England or just doesn't understand how the people from Liverpool speak, I'm here to translate for you. Most people outside Liverpool, and especially outside England, think everybody from Liverpool talks like that. Hare Krishna, anybody have some acid? I'm here to tell you as a non-Scouser that actual Scousers talk like this, and I'm not talking about those fucking wollybacks either. Proper Scousers on like this, and when they get a bit excited, you know, maybe they see a nice doner kebab or a pretty lady, they talk like that. And somebody's been at like fucking gobshite, like just fucking squeaky like that. And people ask, "Hey, Kevin from Canada, how in the world do you understand that dialect, or how can you speak that way?" And to that I say, do you remember as kids there was a show on TV called Pingu, and it was just penguins in the Arctic? That is how Scousers speak. You don't believe me? This is what it sounds like. That is just literally a dialect of two Scousers at 2 a.m. drunk fighting over a chicken kebab. My name is Kevin and I'm from Canada, and if you
Jesus Christ, I don't think I could even replicate that even if I wanted to. Holy crap. I actually, pretty sure Craig is from Liverpool. Are they? I have no idea. I don't think I can actually replicate that even if I wanted to, but holy shit.
To do inside of the donuts? I have a strong suspicion that just isn't cream. I'm sorry, what do you want me to do inside of the donuts? I have a strong suspicion that just isn't cream.
Chat, I think that's doing something for me.
Sorry, what do you
I think that's doing something for me, chat.
I have a strong suspicion that just isn't cream.
Holy mother of God. Holy mother. God damn it. It's just cream in the donut. Maybe you just cream in the donut, but that doesn't mean jack all though, you know?
What's going on out here?
Oh no.
Insert horny joke here.
They're having a freaking Pokemon fight. Holy shit.
But is that what I think it is? A rooster versus a peacock
Florida Pokemon battle? Florida 6 is black.
Yo, Silver, thanks so much for being here for 2 months. I appreciate the support. How you been, Chumba? That is perfect. That is legitimately perfect, and that's like the only. That's somehow the only thing you'll ever see in freaking, you know, Florida if you think about it. Oh no. Why is the cop getting out of his car? Oh, it's an alligator.
Right here, if you don't mind. Shh. We've been trying to contact you.
Guys? Guys?
I see you. What do you want?
What the hell is that? Oh my Oh my goodness.
Holy shit.
Alyssa, what the fuck? Really, what the fuck? There's just a fucking alligator. Oh my god.
These are all monkeys jumping in. Oh my god, it's raining monkeys. Oh, go away. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Holy shit.
And Mark made new friends today. He's flying towards.
And remember, this is where GTA 6 is taking place.
So I have to play GTA 6 on stream, right? And I have to do all of the Florida man things, right? I have to become my best Florida woman, right? Is that what's gonna happen when GTA 6 comes out?
Oh, boom.
What? What was that with the lizard? Why did he put the Why was the lizard put in his freaking pants? Why? If you want to spend $80 on it, I don't know. I might. You know, it feels like one of those inevitable things where it's kind of one of those games that you kind of everyone has to play, because if you're not playing it, you're just not doing it right. You know, I could be wrong.
Question today is, why are you staring at me like that? Okay, that's the question in the session. And the answer to that would be, I realize that I'm ready to start eating meat again. Alright, so that's what the patient would say. But if you were the therapist, what do you feel like a proper response or treatment would be to that scenario? Anything come top of mind for you? Anything at all? No? Okay, the leap. I'm both terrified and aroused. Good question.
God damn it. God fucking damn it. Terrified and aroused. Yep, it's time to go start eating our meat. Yes, yum, yum, yum.
Execute Order 67.
Yes, oh no.
No, not 67. Order 66. Execute Order 66.
Yay! I really, really don't want to have to watch a GTA stream ever, but I'll do it for you because I like you.
Don't want to ever have to watch a GTA stream. You know what? That's valid. That's absolutely valid.
Wait, GTA 6 is taking place in the craziest state in the US, Florida. Holy shit, all the Latino mamacitas.
Yes, it's going to be doing that.
She's the type of woman that every morning when she wakes up and puts her little feet on the ground, the devil says, fuck, it has awakened. Remember?
God damn it. Alright. Alright, I'm gonna watch one more video and then we're gonna get into the games, alright? So one more, so let's make it a good one.
If you wear clothes that are mixed polyester and cotton, I don't wear clothes, so I'm obviously not a sinner. I don't wear clothes. I never wear clothes. Ever. I'm literally always naked. So, you want to try again? If you wear...
To be fair, I'm on the exact opposite end. In fact, I have a t-shirt on, I've got freaking pajama pants on, I've got underwear on. Like, legit, I am dressed to a T. Like, if I wanted to go outside right now, I could absolutely do it, because I do not sit there naked. Like, I legit I legit do not know how people sit and stream like naked. I can't do it. I can't fucking do it. I need clothes on, man. I need clothes on. You know, it's not my fault that you know I like having the clothes on. It's not my fault. Hello. I'm wearing an oversized t-shirt. You know what, fair. As long as you have socks on. Actually, I don't have socks on, believe it or not. Socks are the one things I am not currently wearing, believe it or not. You would need clothes on. It's essentially, you know what, absolutely valid. But yeah, like for me, I mean, it's not like people would know though. I mean, you're right. It's not like people would know. But for me, I just kind of like having clothes on. Like I'm one of those people that wants to like, you know, be dressed like I'm ready to go outside at any point. Because it's kind of like, you know, think about it like this, right? Think about like, you know, you get ready for the day. Because you never know. Maybe you need to go outside. Maybe you need to get gas. Maybe you need to go get some like pizza. I don't freaking know what I'm going to do, right? So who knows? Maybe I need to go outside and get myself some fucking food. You know? They wouldn't know until they hear the ear. They hear the tits clapping. Oh no. Oh no. So you're going outside without socks? Yeah, I mean, how else do you think I stay grounded? Grounded. Oh, well. Alright, choomies. Alright, choom-chooms. I have a leather chair. Naked and plus leather's bad. Yeah, of course. Leather plus being naked is bad. You just hear like all the sweat going. Do you really want to hear that noise for like 5 hours a day? I don't want to hear those noises for 5 hours a day. Oh my god, we're getting back to the bunny outfit. Oh my god. You know, it's a good thing the freaking Trash Panda doesn't have the freaking bunny outfit. There you go. Anyways, though, we wouldn't know until we hear the clap of her cheeks go like, yeah, that's right, chat. We're getting our cheeks clapped. I mean, trying to get over the leather couch is like trying to rip Velcro off. I know, right? Right? Anyways, though, choomies, chumity, are you guys ready for some games? Game. Heck yeah, we got some hype for some games, so let's get right into it, because it's time to shift gears and get into some games. I'm actually kind of surprised at how many people... You know what's crazy to me? It's the fact that there's a surprising amount of people... Why is there an update for Lords of the Fallen? Why is there an How big is the update? Oh, it's only like, you know, almost half a gig. Okay. But why is there an update for Lords of the Fallen? Well, shit. I wasn't expecting there to be an update. Yeah, there's apparently an update. Anyways, I'm actually kind of shocked at how many people, right, because new stuff. Wait, what new stuff is there, random Pippy-kun? I didn't know there was new stuff. I've been in the middle of the playthrough. But no, honestly, I'm actually really shocked to see so many people still playing Lords of the Fallen. It's kind of cool to see that it's not just like Elden Ring or Elden Ring Night Rain. Like, you actually have Lords of the Fallen. So that's kind of cool. Meanwhile, we're still waiting. Eventually we'll get there. Eventually, we will be playing Lords of the Fallen. Yes, Lords of the Fallen is just $10 now. You know, I didn't even realize that Lords of the Fallen was on sale right now, so, oh. And this one's 2014. I mean, do we really need to bring up 2014 Lords of the Fallen? Do we really need to bring up 2014 Lords of the Fallen? I don't think we need to bring that up, you know? I haven't played it because I got it from PS Plus. You know what? Valid. Honestly, $10 for this game, this is actually a pretty good game. So I'd say for $10, that's probably $10 well spent, honestly, in my opinion. But then again, who am I? I'm a glutton for pain. And apparently a glutton for punishment. So if I need to have my sweet, sweet delight, right? Yes, we do. Only if we point out the huge leap in quality. Honestly... You know, I have not played the 2014 version, and I'm kind of terrified to touch it. And also, thank you, Satan. Thank you for the update before I even got there. Like, I am legit terrified to know what it would be like, right? To play the 2014 version, especially if the 2014 version is nearly as bad as I keep hearing people say. It is, you know? Also, by the way, last time we made it all the way up to this fire area, and we are wielding a new sword, so, you know, hopefully this time there's less death, and hopefully, right? Hopefully we don't have any crashes. I would legitimately cry if we had to deal with the game crashing the computer again, because I don't want to deal... Ow, motherfucker. I would very much like to not... Jesus Christ, right out the gate we're getting freaking gangbang. No, because like last time, for whatever reason, like this, I don't know what it is with Lords of the Fallen and or Unreal Engine in particular causing so many crashes. I legit am so tired. Where in the... Oh, hi. I am legitimately so freaking tired of Lords of the Fallen and just Unreal Engine in general crashing people's computers. Poor Unreal Engine. Are you serious right now? Also, yo, Jojo, thank you so much for my gifted subs. I appreciate the support, Chumba. Especially so close to my birthday. Holy shit. Okay, I am really starting to dislike this weapon. Jeez! Okay. 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 Also, holy shit, Halo, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. I appreciate it. We got a hype train going. Woohoo! Choo-choo! I remember this area and I don't remember. Okay, so random Pippi. We did randomized enemies, right? And so as a result of doing randomized enemies, we basically have enemies that are not supposed to be here. So like a fire area with ice people, and yet the fire still is going on. Isn't it lovely, you know? Isn't it wonderful? Not having much experience with coding, but I hear UE5 is pretty unoptimized resource hog. Yeah, it kind of is, and I guess the way that it just causes like computers to like blue screen, it's really disappointing to me that Unreal Engine can be so unoptimized and yet have such cool ideas. Like, because that's one thing I will give Unreal Engines, you know, credit for, is like their nanite system that allows for dynamic, you know, level of details so that games actually render properly. I love that. I genuinely do love that, right? But it also upsets me that for what it's worth, we don't actually get to see much good use cases of it because most people don't even know how to use it properly, or the engine's just so unoptimized that it's not even worth attempting. Okay, there. Holy shit, okay. Yeah, because I don't think she's supposed to be here yet either, right? Like, lots of different elements. I remember this spear bitch. Wait, really? Was she here? Because I don't think I've ever actually explored this side of the map, because I was pretty laser focused with... When I was playing this game, I was pretty laser focused with just kind of like, you know, going as straight as I possibly could in this game, which is kind of ironic considering who you're talking about, right? The general audience doesn't want to put in the work to troubleshoot or have to think about problems. They just want to go. Yeah, that sounds about right. You know, I didn't run into her here. I fought her somewhere high up. That was with the setting sun. You know what? Fair. Honestly, that's kind of what it feels like, right? Also, by the way, hey, Amethyst and Insane, how you doing? It's been a hot minute. Where have you been? Were you looking at other tomboys? Wouldn't be surprised if you were. Not like, you know, that I wouldn't believe you if you were. It just means I'd have to, you know, take aggressive actions and measures because... Clearly, you didn't want to be around me because you decided to look at other tomboys. not here. You know what? Valid. Valid. Also, what is this item? Was this item worth it? Okay, crafting materials. I'll take them. I will take the freaking crafting materials. Not that, you know, it helps, but, well, I guess it kind of helps, but still. And then there's a dark oath, so if we want to... Fuck off! Are you serious? All because of that? All because of that one enemy, I just lost, like, all of my health. And I had to use a second revive space. Okay, this is fine. This is fine. I'm sure it'll be okay. I'm sure it'll be okay. It's only, you know, it's not even that bad of an area. There we go. There we go. Now we get to actually listen to this story.
Simply put, even with how consoles have whittled away their own advantages trying and failing to compete with PC, PC isn't going to be able to capture the general gaming audience, no matter how many advantages PC has. Most people don't inform themselves.
I'd hold it very, very tightly, and that's when it would reveal its magic to me. And I'd know there was no need to be afraid. So the next time you get scared, I want you to be a brave girl and do the same thing. Understand?
Tracking shouldn't be broken. Does it look broken to you?
I promise.
I mean, the mouth's moving right. My hands are moving correctly. Is the tracking broken to anyone else? Also, thank you so much for the level 3 hype train. I appreciate the support, Jooms. It means a lot to me. So thank you. And also, hang on, let me see, right. Okay, so simply put, even with how consoles have whittled away their own advantages, trying and failing to compete with PC, PC isn't going to be able to capture the general gaming audience. Yeah. Yeah, because you're talking about, you know, the idea of having to constantly upgrade a system. Not everyone likes that idea, right? And to be honest, I don't think I can blame anyone for disliking the idea. Because it's like, the idea itself, it's not a bad idea in theory. But it's more of, people really... People really like just having a system that's just a go, go, go kind of thing, right? No one ever really wants to have to fix their PC. And unfortunately, if you... Okay, hi there, buddy. Unfortunately, if you are on Linux, there is a lot of... There is a lot of troubleshooting you end up having to do, right? Ow. Okay, we're close to death. Hi, buddy. No, no, no. Can you pretend like I don't exist, please? That'd be great. Okay, okay, I think we're fine. Okay. Holy shit. You know, I don't like how long we're having to be in this Umbral realm and this whole Umbral state and having all of these enemies. Where the fuck am I supposed to go, actually? Now that I think about it, why do I feel like this was kind of like a dead end? Oh. I see. I think there was an entire segment that I may or may not have skipped over by accidentally falling down correctly. Because I see the ladder there that's supposed to take me what I would assume back up? Oh, wait, am I supposed to go to the side? Oh. Is there an astral? Honestly, no idea. But what I do see, yeah, because, like, look, see, there's this over here, right? Ow. Yeah, I gotta go to the roofs, yeah. You know what? I'm hungry right now. Fair. Well, why don't you go get yourself a snack or something? Don't worry. I'll be here when you get back. Just make sure you bring some back for me, alright? That's all I ask. I must say, in my own experience, you have less troubleshooting to do under Linux. It's just you need to relearn some behaviors. I mean, it really depends on your distro with Linux, though, because for some people, you know, sometimes you'll have issues that you run into that can be kind of stubborn. Like, for example, with some games, they require a very specific version of, the freaking VC redistributables, right? For, like, you know, like 2013, 2019, right? I want to say right here with the... I am not cute, no! Like, you know that, right? Like, that's what I'm kind of talking about. Is, you know, like, there's those different things. And sometimes they don't install, so you have to kind of find a way to jerry-rig it to install properly, right? Also, by the way, Random Pippycun, thank you so much for joining the gate. I'm up the gigs and the past you're looking for, and I hope you're okay with being claimed by a Tomdere, because now that you're my claws in you, I'm not gonna let you go. Like, that would be my only real concern, and also, okay, I don't think there's anywhere to the side that we can actually go here, right? That have anything to do with Proton compatibility on a Steam Deck. Part of it is, but part of it's also, like, you know, needing to install certain things. Are you sure? I am absolutely positive. It doesn't matter if it's YoruVexa or it's what's to come after YoruVexa, you know? As long as I get to claim you either way. I need to make my way back up to the Earth. Well, I might as well do that then. Because if I'm gonna make my way back up to the Earth, I might as well take the time to recover my health. At the very least, even though this is probably like the most pointless thing that I'm doing. Because I might as well just go back and, you know, take a rest point just so that I can actually, you know, get myself back to the roof areas, right? YoruVexa, your alternate division. That's not quite what I did. You know what? I'll just take it. I'll take it. I'll take it. If you're not cute, then you're short. And if you're not short, then you're just cute. I am not. You know what? That fucking trash panda is like half my height. You know what? That trash panda is half my height. What you gonna do about it then, huh? Huh? Also, I probably should level up my strength a little bit more. Or do I want agility? Or we could go with endurance. Because endurance does increase the weight, which might be useful a little bit. I am not cute! You've got no proof of that, bish. Half your height, but taller. God damn it. God damn it. You know, I do have to wonder, you know, like, with the Lords of the Fallen, it's like, I'm not entirely sure if I'm, like, completely, like, following the whole story based on the fact that it's very much visual on the environment, right? Also, by the way, Rimuru, thank you so much for joining Brigade. I'm up with the gigs and the match you're looking for, and I hope you're okay with being claimed by a Tomdere, because now that my claws are in you, I'm not letting you go. So let me get a licky lick. So here's my question, right? Is, like, what exactly is going on? Like, because obviously you've got, like, these Umbral beings, right? That want you kind of dead because of the lantern's power to, you know, keep you alive, right? But at the same time, why?
So, you're making a sexy short stack raccoon to become or stay the wolf?
Well, I wouldn't say the raccoon is sexy. I'd say the raccoon is cute, if anything, right? Okay, because now we're getting back up onto the rooftops here. So this should be, I think, no, because this was the area we were in last time that... Yeah, this was the area last time we were in that we got stuck in because there was nothing over there. You're trying to stop the hunter from getting the lantern or restore the beacons. And so what, are these just like previous areas that basically were, you know, kind of destroyed effectively? Because that is kind of what it seems like, right? Alright, and then we actually do have to go Umbral here just because of the fact that we actually have to pull this whole thing out over here to go across, unfortunately. Q can also be saying, no, it can't. No, I cannot. cute cannot be sexy. There is no universe where cute is allowed to... Oh, shit. Jesus Christ. Freak the freaking crotch goblins. Glad those freaking little things exploded their freaking face cheeks. Intel says Yoru lost another 1v1 to the... I did not. I did not. What makes you think I lost another 1v1 to my viewer? I'm stronger than that, and you have no proof that I lost to it, Chichigi. Fuck you. Yeah, back and forth during all the roofs. Yeah, like... I will say that I do genuinely like how vertical this entire area is in general. Because there's just something kind of cool, right? About the way that this area itself actually works. Just because, like, you know, you get to explore... Oh, hi. Just because of how much stuff you actually genuinely get to explore, right? That is actually kind of fun, you know? Because you would never think, oh, Jesus Christ, I don't think I can make that jump. Yeah, no, because, like, it's just kind of cool being able to go vertical, go into a different realm and everything. Like, it's cool little details like this that I feel like, you know, more games should actually take advantage of, right? And I'm honestly kind of curious how they plan on handling Lords of the Fallen 2, right? Simply because with Lords of the Fallen 1, it makes me wonder, like, what would possibly damage the land, right? Ow. Okay. Was this freely all just for this item over here? I mean, I guess that's nice, but still, right? Remember to kick the ladder down. Yes, that's actually something I was gonna do. That way we don't accidentally fall down again and forget the ladder, because we just had to climb through all of this. And actually, you know what it was? It was the fact that we were over here and we... Fuck. It was the fact that we were over here and we accidentally fell down. That's what effectively happened. And so as a result, now we're actually back up here so we could actually get the shortcut, thankfully. But yeah, poison is kind of overpowered in this game as well. But now that we've done this, where do we go? Oh. You know, it probably would help if I opened up my eyes and actually realized that this is where I'm supposed to be and not, like, you know, accidentally realize that... Also, I don't like whatever noise I just heard there. Oh shit, we actually have another vestige. Finally, holy shit.
Yoru dying to ADHD.
Me dying to ADHD? I would never. And also, you know what, Jax? You want a Tomdere compliment? Alright, I guess I can give you one. You know, Jax, you might seem like you're a cool dude, and you are a pretty cool dude. Not that I think you're that cool, because I clearly know more other cooler dudes than you. But I gotta say, you're pretty cool. Probably in the top 20, but not the top 10, for sure. But you're pretty cool. And you can use the lantern to show you the way. I can use the lantern to show me the way? Wait, the lantern knows the way? Does the lantern know the way, my brother? Can the lantern know the way to my brother? Hi, buddy. Die. Thank you. Now, the real question is, are we going to continue our losing streak? Because we had a couple of bosses we beat first try, so fingers crossed that I don't keep stepping on these landmines. That whoever the next boss is, we actually do decently against, right? Because I feel like... Are you fucking seriously inverted? How? Okay, real talk real quick. Should inverted controls be allowed, considering the fact that holding the controller like that is almost impossible to access most of the controls that you're supposed to actually use? Like, legit, I am kind of doing it. But I am playing in the most unoptimal way possible, and I'm gonna have to waste so much healing, right? Fuck. That's your problem. Shut up. I'm just an average guy with particular interests and skills. If you need nerdery speak, I can do that. You can speak nerd? Gazebo? Garbanzo? Frittata? Marizobo? Get it? You know, Simish? Sim speak? Come on, come on. Okay, I actually... Ow. Are you freaking serious? That is just downright dirty. Yeah, that is so downright dirty because I can't actually... Hang on. No. Okay. Okay, has it been 2 minutes yet? No, it has not. Shit. Oh, holy shit. I can barely control my character like this. I have to literally rely on the power of swinging this goddamn sword around and hoping that I swing it in the correct direction. Okay, it's been 2 minutes, so I can actually go back to not being in a skill issue. You're getting back to work on all. Thank you, random Pippicun. I hope you stay safe at your gig. And oh my god, there's more. Hi. And you know what? Don't look at any other tomboys. Hope to see you back soon, Chumi. Motherfucker. Get... Oh no. I don't want to keep fighting the fucking face guy. I don't even think that guy is supposed to be here yet. I think that's like one of the later bosses, like one of the ones that's like a pain in the ass because you gotta like kill them both simultaneously or some shit, right? I could be wrong on that. Also, it's okay, Iron, it's okay.
Well, you need to fight those face huggers eventually.
No, I don't. The fuck I do. I will do everything but fight that face. You know why? Because that face does not deserve to be... He's gonna be a pain in the ass either way, isn't he? Okay, I guess he's not that bad. I guess he's not that bad. He's just a slight nuisance at the end of the day. He's definitely not on the top of my he's not on my top 10 list. I'll say that much, right? Cause that should be a ruiner. Okay, yeah. So that should have been a ruiner. And it wasn't. And so the fact that again, if anything, this is just kind of funny to see how, you know, this game works with enemies that shouldn't be where they're supposed to be. Like, cause Simish, yeah, I get that. There's like a new Sims like called Paralyzed. Wasn't there also another one as well, like called Inazoi or something? That actually was like half decent, but people got upset because it kept taking features away that people liked. Because, like, if I remember, for example, like, didn't Inazoi have, like, a feature where, like, you know, you could run children over or some shit and people were pissed off? Because that was, like, the one feature they immediately patched out, so they became, like, massive roadblocks. Like, I could be wrong on that, but I'm pretty sure that was something that was actually there at one point. And people were literally actually upset that they couldn't run children over, which I don't know if that's a good thing that people were upset about that. Or if that's a bad thing. Like, I'm not entirely sure. But I get the feeling that you probably should not be happy to be able to unalive children in a video game, right? And as well as something, I think it's not as popular now as Paralyzed. I mean... Isn't that just kind of how, like, a lot of these, like, you know, a lot of these freaking, you know, Sims-like games are, is, like, you know, it's very flavor of the week kind of deal with them. Hell, I'm actually kind of wondering how long games like Mecha Chameleon are gonna last, right? Because Mecha Chameleon, you know, if you don't know what it is, it's basically prop hunt, except you're painting the characters, right? And honestly, I think it's a really cool idea. My biggest concern is, like, I have no idea how I managed to land on that one tiny little platform. But my only concern is, like, I don't want it to be... Oh, fuck. I want it to be a game that people get to actually enjoy. And it's something that doesn't, like, become flavor of the week. Because we have too many games like that now. Where it's, like, just freaking multiplayer collab game of the week. And then people just kind of go back to, like, you know, whatever was their normal thing with Overwatch or Marvel Rivals or whatever, right? Which, that's not, like, necessarily, like, the worst thing ever. Does Catsy count as a tomboy streamer? I don't know who Catsy is, so I can't really speak on that. So give me a second as I try not to die. Oh god, there's so many of them. I don't want to die, so please leave me alone so I can run away. There once was a tomboy who went to grab some items, and then the buggy tried to hit me, but I'm not gonna let them. Fuck. Indies, to be fair, are more flash in the pan. You know what? Fair. Also, I hate the fact that there's just a casual enemy standing outside of that, being like, hey bitch, can you come let me in, please? I would love to, you know, show you my lovely stick. What even hit me there? Oh, this is bad. We are legit, like, in the worst position possible. So we just kind of gotta run away from him and hope to God that he doesn't do anything. Oh, I see. Oh, okay. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. We only have, like, you know, a quarter of health left. I mean, like, what's the worst that's gonna happen? It's not like, you know, anything bad's gonna happen, right? His lighter, I mean, stop singing Dennis the Menace. Wait, I wasn't singing Dennis the Menace. I was singing Frosty the Snowman, you know? Like the whole Frosty the Snowman was a jolly happy man with a corncob pipe and a button nose and 2 eyes made out of coal. Frosty the Snowman, he paid me one night alone. That carrot knows what he can do, so he shoved it up my bum. I mean, why wouldn't I give this a full run, though? You know? Like, obviously, I have to give it a full run. If I don't give it a full run, am I really giving it a run at all? Because I don't think I'm really giving it a run. Actually, you know what I should do? I actually probably should warp back to Skyrest and upgrade my weapons a little bit. Like, not that my weapons are, like, you know, under-leveled. But I'm just pretty sure this weapon in general sucks. Like, seriously, I am genuinely disliking this heavy weapon. Then again, I've kind of always hated heavy weapons in general, right? Which is kind of sad. Okay, hang on. So we got Paladin Isaac's sword. There's Fitzroy's sword. Interesting. Yeah, because this right here, the strength will go up to C- in terms of scaling, but I don't know if that's really worth it. Is this Sekiro? No, it is not Sekiro. So let's see, because, like, yeah, I'm trying to think of what is actually considered a good one to go with.
Saw and commented on the clip on Twitter.
Wait, what? Lumi saw the saw and commented on the clip on Twitter. Oh no, what did they say? What did they say? I don't want to look right now. I'd be scared to look. We have Moon's Judgment, which does a decent chunk of damage, but it just doesn't feel worthwhile. You can't go wrong with a hammer. I mean, you can always go wrong with a hammer. You can always go wrong with a hammer, especially a hammer that I literally do not have these stats for. Like, legit, that hammer right there, like, legit, looking at this hammer right here, the Noita Ritual Hammer, requires 26 strength, 26 radiance, and 26 inferno to actually use properly, right? And right now, like, you've got taxidermist hammer, which requires 25 strength and 18 inferno. We would need to level up the... We would need to change our entire build at this point, right? You need an emergency backup hammer? Yeah, do I need an emergency backup hammer? Are you sure about that? God, I mean... Even if I wanted to, I don't think we even have enough stats to switch things around to even attempt a hammer build. Like, don't get me wrong, I love the idea of the hammer, right? I do. But I don't know if we can actually get to a point where the hammer is actually, with our current things, so we would need to reset our stats. Then, after resetting our stats, we would need to then, you know, go Paladin then? You think so? Paladin Isaac Sword? Fair enough. Also, hey cutie, how you doing, Choom? Damn, we don't have enough vigor.
You again.
Yoru is such a cute weakling and can't use the greatest build strength.
I am not a weakling, come on. Why? Why? You know what? Fuck you. Is okay, hang on. How good is actually a strength build in this game? Cause, okay, you know what? Hang on. Let me just see something real quick, right? Let me just see something real quick, because I'm curious. If I come over here, because I believe the guy over here is the one that actually lets you reset your stats. Right? I forget if it's him or if it's this thing over here, right? Yeah, that thing has a rebirth chrysalis. So if we do the rebirth chrysalis, right? Like what we talk to him. Oh, right, I haven't even been using these at all. Oh, right, because we have Pt.'s sword. And then there's also all of these things as well. There's the relic spear. There's this guy's freaking javelin. And his halberd, which could be interesting, but I don't think that's necessarily what we want. Huh. You defeat the boss Pt. She's of blessed renewal to unlock her as an NPC vendor and then bring her a rebirth chrysalis to reset your attributes. Gotcha. Because right now I'm thinking, right, if we want to actually genuinely try out the hammer build, right, we need to actually see for a second, what does the hammer that we want to use require? There's taxidermist hammer, which requires inferno and strength. There's the Nohuta's ritual hammer, which requires strength, radiance, and inferno. And scales off of 3 different stats, which is interesting. But the taxidermist hammer, I think, is the best one to go with for. So we need 25 strength and 18 inferno. At the very least, right?
That stone, when I was a good Iris, I felt I lost this, but now I wish I could say the same. Our holy word continues, lamp bearer.
Miss Yoru is not a weakling, she's a weenie. These details matter.
Okay. Because if we're moving away from agility, right? Because what, agility, does that actually manage? No. Endurance is what handles our stamina. And then I guess we can give a little bit. Do we even really want to deal with agility? Like, I don't think we really do, so I'll just put some more into endurance here, right?
And your devotion be rewarded with strength.
Also, I'll take care, Slimy. It was a pleasure having you here. Just don't dream about any tomboys, alright? Alright, because now this sword is basically useless to us, and now we have the hammer, right? that does fire damage. So this is going to be kind of interesting to see how this hammer actually works. Because what I'll do now is we'll sit here. Okay, because we can upgrade, if we upgrade the hammer a little bit more. Oh, we don't even have enough materials for the damn thing. Well, I guess we'll see what how the hammer actually ends up working out for us. Especially considering it does fire. It does actually do fire damage now. So that should be pretty interesting to see how that ends up working as a result, right? Also, it's okay, Neo. It happens, Choom. It happens. Alright, so we're going to go back to the alehouse. We're going to see how hammers work. I don't think I've actually tried hammers in any kind of Souls game, have I? So I guess let's try it. Let's go ahead and see how this enemy over here feels about our lovely hammer. Oh god, that might actually be unironically funny. So we could do that, or we could use one-handed. Why would you one-hand a hammer? I mean, I guess if you're feeling a certain way, it's a good way to do, like, you know, to sit your hammer and timing someone. But even then, I'd rather use two hands instead of one. That's how you really know you got a good grip on the hammer. But holy freaking shit. I swear to God, if this... Okay. So far, not sure how to feel about the hammer. It seems like it's doing something, right? Now I just gotta remember where to actually freaking go. Because I'm gonna be real with you. I kind of already lost my my sense of direction in this game. Like, if that's one thing I'm not exactly the greatest at in Souls games. Oh, hi. It is directions, just because the way everything is laid out feels kind of... Hi. Shit. Okay. Okay, the hammer's got hands. The hammer's got hands. I can take it. You know what? Honestly, usually they have different movesets. No, that is true. They do. Like, honestly, I can dig it. The hammer actually has hands. Wait, not this way? Really? Well, oh shit. Right, that fucker's here that I don't want to deal with. Alright, bye-bye, fucker. We didn't need to talk to you anyways, right? We don't need your body again. Okay, okay, okay. Okay, cool. Right, I guess it depends on your strength. Well, I mean, that's why we just changed our entire build to be more strength-focused, right? Because now, what I'm going to figure out... There is this ladder we could go down, right? Because this... Okay, yeah, this is a new area. Yeah, this is a new area, so as a result, now we're actually heading in a different direction that actually looks like progress. Not that, you know, I would know that progress if it, you know, bit me in the ass cheeks, because let's be real here. Okay. I swear to... You know what? I'm kind of glad that out of all of the enemy types they put in this game, that they did not make that bat into, like, a freaking, you know, boss type. Do you know how awful that would be if we dealt with a bat in this game that literally did that same exact kind of damage? Like, I think I would legit have a heart attack if they made something that's as annoying as these enemies as a boss. And I am super thankful that that enemy is not a boss, right? Because, you know, I almost feel like at some point in every single Souls game, there's always that one enemy. That one singular enemy that they decide to make, right? that always is just a pain in the ass to deal with because it either moves way too fast, is way too small, or something in between with all of that stuff that just kind of makes you feel like, do I really want to deal with this shit again, bro? And I'm gonna be real with you, in a lot of ways, it almost feels kind of like that's the kind of shit you don't want to deal with, right? Oh hey, it's another freaking shortcut. Oh my god. You know, I feel like this is like an apology for how bad this area was designed. It's like, hey, here's an area that has... Oh, you motherfucker. Hi, buddy. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I'm actually kind of surprised at how well this freaking hammer is actually doing. Like, this hammer is surprisingly, as I say. From Software always makes the most annoying dog enemies. They really do. Like if there's one thing I can say for a freaking fact, right? I think one thing that I can actually say for a damn fact is that FromSoft is probably hands down the... Gonna go lurk in bed. Oh, okay. I hope that you find a way to cool off soon, Joom. I feel bad for you, Joom. Like, I legit feel like with FromSoft that there's a point where like it is in their nature to not make a single good animalistic enemy. Like, legit, look at every single beast type enemy they have ever made. And every single one of them has problems. Like, even in Elden Ring Shadow of the Erdtrees DLC, right? They literally had a boss riding on a boar, and that boss's hitboxes were so janked because of the way that boar moved around. And as a result, things felt so wrong in the worst ways possible, in a way I don't even think it could be. But it's like they just make these enemies super unrelenting to such an extent. I think it's just kind of crazy to me to think that they could make enemies. I see. I feel like we could go down there, but there's really no reason to. This is just a side area. But that is actually one thing, because even with Sekiro, I remember the Raging Bull boss. And that was I remember that one very clearly, because it's the first animal you really go up against. And it is so notable for just how wonky the collision detection was on it. And how you had to somehow get behind it. And it really left a lot to be desired with the way that the boss itself was. And it kind of really did set the pacing that you really had to learn how to parry or brute force your way through, Sekiro. Which eventually they got to a point where you couldn't even freaking brute force your way. Which I think was the absolute craziest part. Yeah, the Guardian Ape. Okay, yes, the Guardian Ape actually made me cry. The Guardian Ape is one of those things that I legit did not know that they could make a boss so evil that it literally fakes you out into thinking you beat it just to give you another phase with him having his head off. And now he has a death wail that makes it even worse. And I was so floored when that actually happened. I was legitimately floored, and also I get the feeling, I could be wrong, but I get the feeling we've got a boss fight coming up, right? So I guess it's time for us to engage the freaking motherfucking hype mode. Time to be hyper focused, so let's do this. Also, I love how unfreaking, you know, coordinated my freaking character is right now. Oh wait, it's not time yet. Holy sh... Oh. Well, they died. You know, I was hoping that maybe the boss was going to be on the bridge, but I guess I don't remember this game as well as I thought I did. Which is an unfortunate... Why is there another... Okay, can someone please explain to me why they put an Umbral seed out there and then they put another spot for it right here? Like, seriously, I feel like they put way too many... Oh, right, it's this guy. I feel like they put way too many of those, you know? Oh, he's just playing with his little, you know, dollies. He's necrophiliacing the bodies. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, place your bet on if we're gonna beat this boss first try. Shit, he's doing the freaking lava thing already. God damn it. I mean, at least on the bright side, you know, we can just use our first heal while we're waiting for him. Because, like, it's not like he's actually going to be that big of a pain in the ass to deal with. So where's he going to go? Is he going to come over here first? He's going to come over here first. Fuck yeah. Alright, bro. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Ow. You know... I may or may not have forgotten how to parry him. I may or may not have forgotten how to parry him. Holy shit. I legit... I don't want to dodge. I want to parry. I was trying to freaking, you know, parry his attacks. It's not my... Do something. I mean, I did do something. I died. You gotta give me props where it counts. You told me to do something and I did. I died. Isn't that just wonderful? How I did the one thing you told me to do in the exact opposite way of doing it? So now we're gonna do this and we're gonna pretend like the second try is the first try because that was just a warm-up? Like, come on. I didn't stand there and take it like a bish. You know, it'd be nice if he didn't just immediately start with a different attack pattern. Okay, run. Ooh. Alright, where is he gonna go first? Ow! Okay, to be fair, trying to actually parry with the hammer is kind of a pain in the ass. Like, I'm not gonna lie, trying to actually parry with the hammer is such a big pain in the butt. And also, it is legitimately a pain because it has a slower wind-up time. Do you think we can't actually? You know, I'm kind of curious. Can you look that up to see if his attacks are parryable? Because if they are parryable, I'm not against attempting to parry. But if it's one of those things where it's like, you know, a one frame, like, you know, like almost frame perfect parrying, that's a whole different story, right? That would be a whole different story. Because the last thing I want to do is try to parry something. Yeah, I did get handed, and not in the fun way. I was hoping for a different kind of hand job, but you know, instead he gave me the hand job of death. Must have a really big death grip on that freaking, you know, schlong of his. Dear Lord. All right, let's do this. All right, buddy. Nope. Run. Oh, fuck off! I wasn't even touching that lava! Yes, you can parry him. Also, hey, Kanashi, how you doing, Choom? Alright, so how bad is the timing window on parrying? Ow! Okay. Yeah, hammers are just bad at it. So basically what I'm getting at here is that if you're a hammer user, just dodge instead of attempting to parry because you are not built to freaking parry, right? Is that what I'm getting? Because that's what it sounds like I'm getting, right? What? Pretty much. What am I supposed to hide from that? But you're here all. I hope you feel better. Also, Dr. Potato, thank you so much for joining the Brigade. I'm up for the gigs and the madness. You look for it. I hope you're okay with being claimed by a Tomdere, because now that my clothes are in here, I'm not letting you go. Okay. I didn't even realize you need to hide behind one of the walls. Oh. So I need to get good is what I'm hearing, right? I just need to get good and not have a skill issue. I saw your tracking. I was like, dang, I need to open up my Wardo game, and then open Wardo, and I saw you, and I was like, dang it, I really can't escape. What are you trying to do, Kaz? Are you trying to escape the content creation grind? Or is that what you're trying to do? All right, buddy. Ow. Okay. Alright, buddy, come on. You know you want to come at me, so come at me, bro. Come at me, bro. I'm ready for you this time. Third try for the fourth time. Oh, fuck off with that. That was cheap. Okay. There. We're safe. We're fine. This little opening in the wall doesn't gonna actually cause any kind of issue. But you never know because the weirder things have happened. Also, how is this guy not dying in the freaking lava at the moment? But we're not gonna ask questions. Alright, buddy, come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Yeah, fuck off. I'm not letting you do that shit. Ow. Okay, okay. Okay, you know what? This environment really is the worst thing. Shit. Woo! Okay. Man, that's gotta be some really bad acid reflux for him to actually cause that kind of issue. Wait, he's... Okay, the lava's gone, the lava's gone. I feel like I was like 2 seconds away from death. Ultimately, Alex, thank you so much for joining Brigade. I'm about the gigs the best you're looking for. How you doing? I'll be fine. You're okay with that? We can Tomdere and claim you because I'm gonna claim you now. Good. Holy shit. Oh. He was charging up to do that ultimate thing again, wasn't he?
That's what will fill the holes in the world. I'll dance in its wake, pluck it from the air and bring it home. It's not so far away. Not so far at all.
Aww. Somehow I feel bad for her, and I'll still find a way to use her ectoplasm to feel better in the middle of the night. In fact, you know what? Maybe instead of using her ectoplasm for lewd things, maybe I'll just use it to season my pizza. I think I knew someone one time that actually would do something like that, you know? Something about, you know, seasoning the pizza, something, you know, sounds like a good idea, you know? Wouldn't, I mean, like, think about it. Ectoplasm is just white stuff. So it's kind of like, you know, just putting cheese on a pizza if you think about it, right? Sure, maybe in the right light, you know? I mean, right? Pizza's better. Exactly, that's what I'm saying. Put the ectoplasm on the pizza. What could go wrong? Listen, I'm a furry. I've heard some story about pizzas. Castine, you're a furry? Oh, then you're gonna love who you're gonna see at some point in the future. In fact, I think, hey, Mons, you want to hype him up a little bit? Also, by the way, SSJ Bardock, thank you so much for joining the Brigade. You're my friend, the gangs and the mess you look for. How you doing today? Hope you're okay with being claimed by a Tomdere, because once my claws are in you, I'm not gonna let go. But yeah, Mods, hype them up for the freaking trash panda that's coming soon-ish. Whenever I finish all that prep stuff. But yeah, tell them how hyped they should be as a furry for that, and all the reasons they should be hyped for the trash panda. Hi, buddy. Man, the fact that the mods are sitting here leaving me hanging right now makes me a little sad that they're not actually, you know, hyping up the trash panda. Come on, bro, you guys had one job. You have one job. Come on. Come on. I mean, granted, you've been sick, so you probably haven't been paying too much attention to what's been happening in the mod chat, but still, come on. I mean, it's not quite a furry. I mean, I died. I died because you will love the massive balls of the. What massive balls? She doesn't have massive balls. She has moderately sized balls, all in a short stature. Wait. Oh god, I think I'm starting to remember this area and how much of a pain in the ass it's gonna be. Oh, sorry, I was thinking of the tanuki that hit you yesterday. Wait, what do you mean the tanuki that hit you yesterday? There was a tanuki that hit... Oh, God. Oh, this is going to be fun. Okay, never mind. It's not gonna be fun. Huge, humongous. Look, I'm just saying, you know, so I send them... No, do not send them sneak peek stuff, Silver. Do not. The thing is that they just are gonna have to wait. They're gonna have to wait to see the freaking trash panda that's a gearhead, you know? That's what they're gonna do. They're just gonna have to wait and see her. Because once they do, I'm sure they're gonna love it and everything. But they just gotta be patient. I just realized what you were talking about. Oh yeah, the trash bag. Yes. What did you think I was talking about? Did you think I was, what, talking about your mother? Your mother and Mary and Joseph? Is that what you thought I was talking about? And not anything else in particular. Yes, like, well, she doesn't have a gear on her head. Anyways, I probably shouldn't say too much because I think you guys are going to like it when you do see her, though. I do indeed think you're talking about my mother. How doth it dareth? I mean... Are you fucking serious? The way that thing dodged. I'll say, hey, Kagrill. You know, you've been showing up late, Kagrill. I'm starting to think that maybe your hours... Oh, fuck off. Fuck off with all the enemies in these tight spaces I didn't even see. Come on. Really? There's just so many of them. Jesus Christ! Oh, fuck off! Really? God damn, not the kind of gangbang I was looking for. The issues have been skilled, and you're like, oh, come on. Come on. I was always joining to say hi to the best tomboy. Heck yeah. Damn, I think it looks pretty cool when it does come out, the Trash Panda. I know, right? Right? Okay. So they are officially putting me in a very, very lovely spot of fuck you kindly. Jesus Christ, like there's so many enemies in this one tiny area alone. They don't really get much time to react to anything. Like, okay, buddy. No. Yeah, look at how fast, like, that person draws their bow so freaking fast. It's actually kind of insane to me. Oh, and there's an entire path that way. Lovely, because I just wanted a path to take that way. No, 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 no. Oh, hi, buddy. Oh. No! No, I don't want to die! Not yet! No, please! Please, I beg of you! Holy shit! Oh! Oh! If I had a pair of testicles, I probably would feel them being shoved right back up inside me, but thank God I don't, because holy fucking shit! Christ on a cracker on a Mother's Sunday of Tuesday afternoons! Holy shit! Oh. Oh. Okay. Oh, hi. Buddy? Are you fucking serious? Okay, thank God. Jesus. That was ridiculous. According to the Vatican, Christ is the cracker. I mean, why do you think I say it? Like, it's kind of one of those weird things, right?
I mean, according to the Vatican, Christ is the cracker.
No! Fuck! Come on! No. 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 No! Holy shit. Those are chesticles, Gabriel, not testicles. Holy shit. Holy shit. This area has me legit getting my ass handed. Like, I don't even think, it can't be my characters. I mean, hang on. Increases resistance to poison. I mean, I don't care about that anymore, right? Let's see, ring with the blood of its form, cast radiant sorceries without a non-radiant catalyst. Okay. I might as well put that on, I guess. Yeah, because we don't exactly have... I mean, I guess we could look at this. Yeah, there's not a whole lot that we can equip right now that would be useful. So we might as well just put this on. Oh my god, we zooming. We be zooming! Holy shit. I got this reading the Superpunk. Why do you like Superpunk me? What did I do to deserve to be Superpunked, huh? Do I look like someone that deserves Superpunking? I don't think I did. I didn't even say anything sussy, okay? So how can you Superpunk me when I haven't even done anything righteously deserving of being bonked, right? What, is me just existing enough to cause it? Also, yo, Pyro Wolfgang, thank you so much for joining the Brigade. Tune up on the gigs and the matters you're looking for. How you doing today? Hope you're okay with being claimed by a Tomdere. What did I say? What is it, because I said I would steal your piece of pizza? Is that what the issue is? It can't be because I said I was going to steal your pizza, right? Do you not recall the reaction to the donuts? What, me wanting to see how many I could stack on you? I mean, is that such a bad thing, though? Okay. Jesus. Okay. Okay. That was slightly special. That was legitimately a little special there, but now... I swear to God, the fact that that bat buddy, fuck off with that shit. Okay. Heal up. Because it's not like they're gonna hit me. Okay. Holy shit, he's still alive after all. How much more living does this guy... God damn it. I was gonna say, how much more life does one guy still have in him? That was... kind of insane. That guy was just he was hanging onto the ledge for dear life. Why? But yeah, anyways, what about the donuts though? Like, is there a specific reaction I was supposed to have to the donuts that I'm not even thinking about? Holy shit, there's so many of them down there. And I also don't want to lose, like, those 7,000 souls that are down there. That would be very, very disappointing if I lost. Oh. Yeah, no, I honestly feel like, right, the real question, will Miss Yor be able to reach the last one? Nope. Wait, what are you... Okay, hang on. What are you talking about with donuts? I'm so confused. Can someone please explain... Can someone please explain to me what you mean by the donuts? Because I really don't remember the donuts. What are the donuts that you guys are talking about? Because now I kind of want donies. I want donos. Can I have some donos, please? Preferably the cream-filled kind, because I actually really do like cream-filled donuts, unironically. Like, they're just so tasty. Like, okay, like, seriously, though, legit, what is your favorite donuts, Chooms? For me, my favorite one, honestly, does have to be, like, a Boston cream-filled, just because there's something about it, like, the flavors mixed, like, with the sweetness of it all, you know? Ow. There's just something about the way donuts are like that are great. Like, don't get me wrong, I don't mind other kinds of donuts, right? I'm gonna be honest, I would have to agree with you on that. Hell yeah. Like, oh yeah, cream-filled eclair, Long John Silvers, or, you know, Long Johns as I call them, right? Like, there's just something about, because, like, you know, sure, you can get, like, the strawberry frosted ones, the regular glaze, the chocolate glaze, and all that, right? But you can get donuts or not. How about I get a okay, you know what? I'm pretty sure there's probably some sort of like nuggy donut out there, because people were crazy enough to make a fucking bacon donut. Okay, now granted, I don't know why on freaking earth anyone would want a donut made out of a freaking, you know, out of bacon, because honestly that sounds kind of awful in my opinion. Also, yo Sonic, how you doing, Choom? Like, I legit cannot fathom I don't, like, it is so hard for me to fathom the idea of a bacon donut. Like, because don't get me wrong, like, I'm sure a bacon donut tastes fine, right? There's a cookies and cream donut that your in-laws made. I mean, cookies and cream is a donut? That sounds fine. Like, that legitimately sounds fine. But a bacon donut? Like, something that's, like, supposed to be, like, very salty, very, very savory, something that you wouldn't expect someone to just put on a donut? I don't know, it feels wrong, you know? Like, I'm sure some people, like, genuinely like it, and maybe I didn't have a good one. But at least in my opinion, the one that I had tasted like freaking dog food. That's how bad it was, right? Because, like, I don't want to sit there, eat something like, you know, a donut, right? And I really, because, like, if I'm eating a donut, I want a donut that tastes, you know, sweet. It's supposed to be sugary. The second you start putting meats on it, it just feels weird. Granted, I guess you could argue that, you know, the British people actually do have a point about that as well in terms of freaking, you know, chicken and waffles. But then again, chicken and waffles kind of works because the waffle themselves is a pretty neutral flavor, and then maple syrup just unironically actually just goes well with it somehow. I can't even be mad because I don't know how it works. Wait, bacon wrap. When I'm $73 negative. Take out a loan on donuts for me. All right, cool. Now, is this just a dead end? Because I feel like this is a dead end. Like, because there's literally no path forward over here. So I do genuinely feel like this is just like a side area. That if you really felt like, you know, coming over here, right? There's peanut butter and bacon sandwiches. So you make it a well, okay, but peanut butter and bacon sandwiches, again, it doesn't have as much sugar as a donut has. Like, that's like my entire problem is how much sugar. Ow. All of that actually ends up, Jesus. Guess everyone and their mother wants me dead today. Okay, hi. Jesus Christ. Bro didn't even give me a chance to finish my sentence, to even finish my thought. Dear God. There's no dead ends in this game. There kind of is, though, you know. You know you're supposed to caramelize bacon so it's savory yet sweet on the donut. I do know that. That doesn't mean people necessarily did it correctly, right? Like, so I get to play Star Fox. Hey, yo, you will get to play Star Fox and you don't let me play it? You know, I'm not gonna lie. I really do wish the Switch 2 was worth it for me. I really, really wish that the Switch 2 was worth it for me. Because I would absolutely be loving to play Star Fox, right? Like, Chums, is there any of you that actually feel like that? That actually sit there and, like, you know, you look at stuff, like a couple of the games that are there on, like, you know, on the Switch 2, and you're like, yeah, I kind of want it, because it kind of has some good games on there. But then it's like, you sit there and you're like, yeah, but it's just kind of there, and it's not, like, you know, worthwhile for, like, the 3 games you might get for it.
It's a decadent, artery-clogging hamburger called the Luther, named after Luther Vandross.
Are you serious?
It uses 2 Krispy Kreme donuts instead of hamburger bun. It was featured in an episode of Boondocks, albeit...
That sounds crazy. I got it specific for Donkey Kong Bonanza. But that's the thing. I don't think Donkey Kong Bonanza, in my opinion, I can't see as like a system seller. That's the problem, right? Like, sure, it's definitely up there in terms of games that, you know, are worthwhile with playing. But I don't think that it's like, you know, something that, you know, is the end-all be-all, like, I have to have this game, or I have to have this system for the game. It's very much one of those games that I would much rather wait for, like, until, like, either an emulator comes out or some shit, or something. Because I can't, you know. And with the stream machine officially being out of your price range, you're gonna have to make the Switch 2 work for it. Honestly, valid. That's valid, you know? Now, where in the ever-living fresh hell am I supposed to go at this point? Because I'm not gonna lie, I feel... Oh, wait. Oh. God damn it. God damn it. I wish Star Fox... Honestly, I feel like if Star Fox was a launch title, that probably would have worked out better for it. Like, I get that it wasn't going to be because they needed to put their focus on other things that they knew people wanted. Great, and I think for them, because of just how much, like, Star Fox has been kind of MIA, right? I get the feeling for a lot of people, Star Fox is just not the system seller that Nintendo wants it to be because of how little they've given Star Fox support in the past, which is disappointing. You know, it's just, yeah, maybe if they hadn't fucked up Metroid again. I know, right? Okay, so obviously this is... Holy shit. Oh! Oh! Jesus, mother of God! Ah! No! No! No, 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 no! Okay. Holy shit. Okay. Okay. I'm feeling the slightest amount of regret in this whole randomized amount of enemies, okay? Cause I'm gonna be real with you. Having enemies in areas that they're not supposed to be in definitely makes the game a hell of a lot harder than it has any right being. Like, I'm gonna be real with you, this is kind of crazy. Star Fox is like Metroid's only to get revitalized for the gimmick, right? Like, that's the one thing that does disappoint me also, you know, about... Oh. There was this whole path this whole entire time. Like, that is something that does genuinely disappoint. Oh, hi. Wait, was that really it for this? This was just another side area? Really? They really like just throwing a crap ton of side areas at me that's not really all that helpful. Like, I am legitimately feeling a little lost at this point. Just purely because of all of the oh jeez. Because I can't really tell, like, what other direction there is to go over here. Almost like this feels like an area that's, like, incomplete. Or, like, you know, an area you're supposed to come back to later, right? You did enjoy the most recent new Metro game, and I'm hoping for a new Star Fox game. Honestly, valid. If you're hoping for a new Star Fox game, heck yeah. Oh, fuck you! Yeah, because, oh, there was a freaking door here? Are you freaking serious? There was a door this entire time. I kept... Chooms, were you guys staying quiet just to make me have to sit there and realize there was a door I was missing this entire time? Did you do that on purpose? Because if you did that on purpose, that's mean. Making me have to sit here and... Ow. I like how she can't ignore the freaking hammer. I genuinely love how the hammer is sitting here as something she can't ignore. You need to use them brains, them cyber... Oh, come on. I don't need to use the brains. You want me to use the brains. Totally different things, right?
Fellow visionaries, you placed your trust in me. And Did I not deliver on all of my promises? Your coffers overflow. Your influence has never been greater. And your every little desire and indulgence are fulfilled. As you deserve, as it should be. And while there are those who look upon us with contempt, who call us decadent, callous, depraved, these are merely the ignorant and envious whinings of the irrelevant. And what you have achieved so far thanks to my guidance, well, that is merely the beginning.
Huh. So basically the leader of a cult. Good to know. Good to know she basically led a bunch of people to the death. You know, even though they probably didn't need to be, but you know, hey, she did it. Oh, frick. You know, I do feel like that was a bit of a dick move that was there in the original. Like, if I remember correctly, those two enemies were there originally. And so they actually do that, right? I'm actually positive that those enemies absolutely were positioned there just to flamethrower and fricassee you or your ass cheeks, right? Because, holy mother of God, that was special. I almost kind of feel like, you know, it might be better to sit there and actually place down, if I can, the, one of those freaking seeds, specifically at that area, since you have to run so far, right? Just to get to this next area, right? Like, because that's the big thing to me. Because if you think about it, because I don't know where the next main, like, you know, checkpoint is. And considering how many enemies you just fight in this tiny little area, ow, just to get here, right? Yeah, see, this is what I mean. Like, I think that this is actually a good point. Oh, Sainted, you're heading out? You heading out? Or you say, I didn't even see you say that in the freaking mod chat. Okay, well, take care, Sainted. So I hope you sleep well. I'm sorry about... God, the people in Europe... I just have to ask real quick. The people in Europe, they're really struggling right now, aren't they? Like, I mean, like, I know that... Like, I know a lot of Europe doesn't normally have, like, AC and everything. But honestly... God damn it. Like, honestly... Oh, fuck off! Like, honestly, I feel bad for Europe, actually. Because, like, I think for the first time, like, in like, you know, in a European country in general, I actually think that they're actually learning just how bad the heat can actually be. Like, not that they didn't know that the heat could be bad, but more so that the heat is genuinely that the heat is a genuine killer, right? And the fact that because people aren't or like they're not used to it. Oh my God, he has my souls. God damn it. Damn it. Yeah, no, like, they usually rely on actually well-made buildings, but even still, right? even still, even with well-built buildings are still going to, you know, transfer heat inside of them, right? So it's like, you can't really say that well-made buildings can be an issue, because like, even like 5 years ago, there was people I knew in Europe that still had to open up their windows to, you know, keep things cool, right? And that's just because things aren't designed. I love how I'm just sitting here trying to take this one guy out, and he just keeps regenerating his health. Holy shit. Jesus. There we go. Holy mother of God. Now here's my real question. Where did my souls go? My little things that I did have. Okay, yeah, but no, like seriously, right? I get wanting to be energy efficient, but being pounded by 2 guys isn't exactly a battle plan. No. No, it is not. But like, that's the thing, is like, you know, I would absolutely love it if I could just crack a window open, right? And the place gets cooled off. I wish I could do that. I really do. And if anything... Also, can I get up here? That would be so funny if I could actually get up here. Come on. Come on, I gotta be able to get up here. Come on. Come on. Let me up. I want to get up here. I know I shouldn't be able to be up here, but I want to know what's up here. Come on. Okay, I guess it's not letting me up. But no, like, that's the thing. It's like, you know, I would love it. Like, sure, where I live, okay, yeah, during the spring I can do that. But once the summer hits, all bets are off. I'm not about to open up my window to freaking, you know, 95-degree weather, you know. That genuinely sounds awful, right? Almost like maybe trying to be snobby about how their buildings don't require it. Like, here's the thing. Realistically speaking, yes, in the UK, in Europe in general, right? Yes, it is definitely on the, you know, nicer end of things because it doesn't normally get that warm. However, the problem is there comes a point where you can keep saying, like, yeah, this is fine, we're okay, right? There does come a point where there is a limitation to that logic. And I think right now as it stands, I think a lot of Europeans are actually starting to reach that point where they have an infrastructure that can't support having, you know, AC, but are also directly at a point where they kind of are starting to feel like they need it just because of how absolutely horrendous the heat has been. And I think the other thing, though, too, is the fact that with the heat, right? Starting to think Twitch's time is bugged. Is it bugged? Like, what? Does it say, like, a different time for you, Iron? Because, like, if you think about it, right? The fact that that in Europe, right? They're hitting 60% humidity. Now, admittedly, yeah, humidity is the thing that makes things, you know, feel worse than they actually are. I'm not gonna lie about that one. Like, part of the reason why, like, you know, like living in Florida can be an absolute sucky time is because you're not sitting there living in Florida. Also, by the way, Jonathan, Nummy, thank you so much for joining Brigade. Jump up in the gigs and the mess you're looking for. I hope you're okay with being claimed by Tomdere, because now that my clothes are in you, I'm not letting you go. Because that's the problem, though, is like with Florida, right? Is the humidity. Having 60% humidity means that your body doesn't evaporate nearly as well as it should. And so sweat isn't able to do its job. If sweat isn't able to do its job, as a result, you're effectively just having water trapped on your body, making you feel really warm. It's like getting into a hot tub, almost, I think would be a good way of putting it, right? Yeah, actually, I do think that's actually a really good way of putting it, right? Yeah, Louisiana has the same problem. Understandably so. Like, I don't think I know a single person in Florida that doesn't, like, you know, keep their AC at least, like, you know, 70 degrees Fahrenheit. If not, like, you know, 68 or something, right? Don't forget all the corporates telling us that global warming isn't a thing and it's just a hoax to ruin the good environment. Oh, god damn it. Fuck off with that. Like, I know. Like, it's one of those things that it's like, it's just crazy to think about. Because I'm one person, I like the cold. The colder it is, the better it is, right? Like, in my opinion, I do genuinely think that cooler weather is better. And honestly, I'm kind of convinced to some extent, actually, that humans, they were never really designed. Damn it. I get the feeling humans were never really designed to deal with, like, 90-degree weather, or at least those that come from European origins, right? Like, that's kind of the big thing to me, I think is kind of interesting. Because realistically, if your body's built for temperatures that are supposed to be, you know, closer to, like, you know, the 20s to the freaking, you know, 60s on a good day, right? I can't imagine, you know, what it would be like to try and live in a place where the weather gets, like, up into the 80s and 90s. I mean, hell, I kind of feel like if you were, like, you know, even, like, you know, 2 centuries ago, like, you know, 1 to 2 centuries ago, like, the whole wild frontier and everything, right? I legit feel like for those people, they probably would be shocked to see us getting, like, into temperatures of, like, 90 degrees, 100 degrees. Because for them, they probably were like, oh, hey, you know, it's a nice day out. It's, like, you know, a balmy, like, 70 degrees or whatever, right? And so, like, I can only imagine it, right? Can't fix a planet dying on the inside when there wasn't going to be a planet, but depends, yeah. Like, that's the thing, is, like, you know, I do feel like what's going to end up happening is you're just going to have people start relying more and more on ACs just because of how hot, you know, the weather is. And unfortunately for Europeans, I'm sorry to say this, but I get the feeling that Europeans are at a point where they're going to probably start having to mess with their freaking infrastructure, their electrical grid, just to see if they can actually improve what they've got going on right now, so that those that want AC can actually have AC. Because I'm going to be real with you, I really do think that there's going to be a lot of people that are really heat sensitive that are really learning the hard way, unfortunately, which I see. I get the feeling that barrel was not supposed to be like that. That was, Okay, now that we've taken care of all of those guys, holy shit. Oh, well, hey, Ghostpoke, I'm sorry, I didn't even... Hang on, Ghostpoke, I didn't even see you do, like, the daily claim thing. Why are you, what the freak? Bro, come on. I'll say, hey, Garden, how you doing, Jim? Bro, Ghostpoke, I didn't even see it. Like, when did you show up? I didn't even see, oh. There's your message, okay. I should still... Jesus, bro. Entitled much? Entitled much? Goddamn. Who barked up the wrong tree today? I'm sorry I didn't say hello, but Jesus. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, this is actually kind of brutal at this point. Holy mother of God, yeah, this is brutal. This is brutal. Holy shit. Don't be so demanding of the streamer, Karen. Oh my God. I love it. Hey, Ghostpoke. Get dunked on, you fucking Karen boomer. Get dunked on, motherfucker. You just got caught a Karen. What you gonna do about it? Fuck Karens. Honestly, I want to know when the first instance of calling someone a Karen was. Like, seriously, I legit would love to know when someone started calling people Karens, because that's gotta be, like, you know... I feel like that's gotta be one of those things that would just be really, really funny. To, like, you know, actually learn the origins of calling someone. Hey, buddy. Damn it. Alright, we're gonna just, like, dodge roll our way to victory in here. Okay. Damn, we actually have to use the bridge to get over there. Damn it. Ow! That guy's just stuck there. Like, not that I'm complaining, mind you, but the fact that he got stuck there is kind of funny, honestly. Okay. Ah, yes, guys falling to their death. Lovely, I needed that part of the story. Damn, so you got the AARP in the mail. Oh my God, that's a dangerous rabbit hole to explore. It's like the genesis of calling guys chats. I still would love to know, like, the whole idea that someone decided to call someone a Karen. The fact that there's the whole concept, right? Of the Karen haircut, right? Like, to me, like, it's stuff like that that's actually genuinely kind of cool, because I don't think anyone really talks about, like, I don't think I've ever actually learned the history of someone being called a Karen, you know, and I kind of want to know. I actually genuinely kind of want to know, like, that. Bro? Because, like, someone doesn't just, like, it's kind of like the whole thing with the OK Boomer. Like, I'm going to be real with you, I don't even know what the first freaking instance was of it. Also, what did that do? What does that lever do? Does that lever just kind of pointless? Huh? What was the point of that lever? I mean, I think that's a valid question to ask considering the fact that the lever did nothing. Was the lever supposed to do something? Oh, wait, maybe it opened up this gate over here. I think it may have opened up this gate because I don't think we've been through this gate before. Ow. Jesus! How far does that thing reach? I don't think it's meant to reach that far, by the way. Yeah, I'm convinced that thing was not meant to reach that far because that is a ridiculous range. For that one particular freaking thing that should not... Oh, thank you, Sleepy. I appreciated you. That is an insane reach that Ow. That has... Well, yes, that's true, but the meme origins of the phrase "we got a boomer" was Left 4 Dead 2. Wait, was it? Was it Left 4 Dead 2? Did someone just decide, you know what, hey, these old people look kind of like boomers. You look like a zombie. You look old and decrepit, so therefore you're a boomer. Okay, boomer. Oh my god, if that's how that worked, if that's how the meme originated, oh my god. That is kind of cringe, and I love it. I think I genuinely love the fact that the meme itself could have originated from someone saying that. Holy shit. Holy shit, could you imagine if that's actually what it was Left 4 Dead 2, and then it's like, oh yeah, we're just gonna call him old and decrepit, you know? Okay, so surely there's nothing up here, right? Like, obviously, like, this obviously is a side area, but even still, might as well. There we go. Yeah, this is a side area. I could already tell based off of, like, the lack of things up here, even though it kind of... Yep, see? Oh, shit. Oh, fuck off! You know what? You know what? Fuck it. It's not even worth it up here. I bet they don't have any blackjacks or hookers up there, so it's not even worth it. Okay. This is bad. This is bad, like, just how bad the enemy placement is for these elite enemies. You know, boss! Dear God! Okay. Game, duly noted. My ass cheeks need to remain clenched for the duration of this cave with all the randomized enemies in here. Because, I'm gonna be real with you, this is a bit yes, you play Marincess. Wait, what the frick is Marince? Oh, you know what? Oh, it's a Yu-Gi-Oh deck. You know, honestly, I don't think I've seen Marincess, honestly. I don't think I've actually seen it. What does Marincess actually do in Yu-Gi-Oh? In fact, you know what's one thing I actually kind of want to do at some point in the future? Because, like, I have an idea, right? What if we put, like, booster boxes, right? On freaking, like, you know, on freaking, like, Throne or something for, like, Yu-Gi-Oh! And, like, you know, we actually, like, and it's basically treated like a crowdfunding kind of deal, right? Where we kind of, like, you know, set things up to where, like, you know, if we fund it, we actually get to open up a pack. Like, I feel like that would be kind of a really cool idea, you know? Like, if we say we wanted to... Because, like, say we wanted to actually, you know... do, like, you know, a pack opening, right? No sprinting. Oh, come on. Yeah, but, like, imagine if we did sit there and we decided that we wanted to do pack openings and, like, you know... open specific packs on stream of, like, you know, Yu-Gi-Oh! And everything. Like... I feel like that could be something that could be really cool. Get the community involved in contributing towards, you know? Like, I feel like, you know, people would probably really enjoy that. I think to some extent, right? Also, Sonic, did you really tell me to not sprint in the area with poisonous swamp that basically is a guaranteed kill? Is that with today's pull rates? Honestly, I mean, I've actually had some decent pull rates. That's the thing, right? I have actually done pretty well with my pull rates, pulling like several cards that are like worth hundreds of dollars. Also, you said no sprinting, but you said nothing about dodge rolling. You said nothing about dodge rolling, so technically speaking, I can break the rules because you didn't say it. I can still move fast without even having to sprint. See? Dodge rolling wasn't banned. You didn't ban it, so therefore it counts. I mean, look, you gotta find the loopholes, right? Because if I don't find the loopholes, then who will? Also, it's not like there's an enemy. Oh, hi. Buddy, did you really... Okay, the little crotch goblin thought it was going to be, you know, the thing to work on me, right? Like, for me, I've been still trying to this... Okay. At this point, I am still trying to build frickin' valences, right? Like, every time I seem to find, like, a part for it, it seems like no one seems to have the parts for valences, okay? Like, one of the most complicated decks in all of Yu-Gi-Oh! It's so bad, and the one deck I actually want to try and play. And you're telling me that for some reason that one particular deck happens to be one of the hardest decks to build that no one wants to play because somehow people have the cards and yet don't? Like, seriously, that's actually something I have... Oh, how the fuck did I live? Like, that has actually been something that has legitimately been frustrating to me with Yu-Gi-Oh! Is why is it with Yu-Gi-Oh! Somehow, everyone and their mother somehow both has all of the cards you could possibly want, and then also somehow has exactly none of the cards that you're looking for. Like, I am genuinely shocked, right? You could always proxy. I mean, yes. You're right, you could absolutely always proxy it, right? I agree with you. But for me, it's less about the idea of being able to proxy it, and it's more about the fact that it's that hard to find in the first place. And we're literally talking, right? The value of the cards in question that I would have to effectively proxy, it would be basically the same price for me to proxy the damn things as it would be to just buy the card outright. Like, that's the thing, right? Like, Valence cards are so dirt cheap. Like, they're anywhere from, like, 5 cents to, like, 50 cents on a good day. That's how cheap they are. And it's why it's so shocking to me to sit there and be like, yes, I would like to play one Valence, please. Sorry, don't have the card. But you literally have it listed as having the card. Ow. I don't know, why is Yu-Gi the only game scalpers won't touch with a 10-foot pole unless to get to the products they really want? So here's the thing, the reason why scalpers won't touch Yu-Gi-Oh! Is because the pull rates typically are that bad. But also, right, you could also post a wish list of the cards you needed for your deck. I mean, I could actually do that, and you know what, I probably will do that. But here's the thing, honestly, for me with Yu-Gi-Oh! What's weird is, so the reason why is, yes, the pull rates absolutely can be atrocious, right? But the other thing is, too, is that you pull, let's say you pull a Starlight Rare. Congratulations, you pulled a $200 card. No one gives a shit because it's a player's game, right? Like, that's the thing, is like with a lot of Japanese card games like One Piece, Pokemon, freaking, I guess, to an extent, freaking Card Fight Vanguard, right? Sure, they are, to an extent, players' games, right? But the biggest problem is they're not actually, like, you know, they're more of a collector's game, especially with the high rarity cards, because the high rarity cards actually look like something you'd, you know, want to collect, right? And so for a fair number of, you know, players, no one in Yu-Gi-Oh, as far as I'm concerned, right, actually give a damn. Like, I am convinced that most players in Yu-Gi-Oh, also, Jesus, mother of God, I'm not even being able to heal for like 2 seconds, holy shit. Yeah, I am convinced that most people in Yu-Gi-Oh, they don't care about high rarity cards. Like, I think with most Yu-Gi-Oh players, at most, they care about base rarity because they just want to play. And so for scalpers, what? They get to scalp base rarity cards? You're telling me they're gonna sit there and be like, yes, let me just scalp the base rarity card because that's totally what, you know, what the gamers of freaking Yu-Gi-Oh actually want? No. No. Are you serious right now? Did that fucker really charge and somehow hit me regardless? You aren't ready to try and understand the way of our swamp brains with operating in the deck building? Wait, what? But yeah, like, that's just kind of, I think, what's crazy is, you know, people think that stuff like, you know, like, if anything, the only things that are really expensive in Yu-Gi-Oh, right, from what I've seen, is like, unless it's like a specific staple that's only been printed, like maybe once, or is old enough to be a card that you know, not many people have, most of the time people don't really care, right? Like, for example, in freaking, like, there's a card called, I think, like, the Fallen Crown. That card right now is $100 because it basically operates at the fucking ridiculous... It operates at the meme of Spell Speed 4. So that's the first thing, right? Is it operates at the, like, in a way that you can't counter it. Meaning you can take one of your monsters and make it into an absolute, you know, brick. Which kind of sucks if you know, if you're playing and you know, want to actually, you know, use your stuff. Because it stops from things. So it's a $100 card. Right now, one of the top archetypes is, like, you know, is Branded. And Branded has a card that's a $100 card simply because of how generic the engine itself is.
I swear, this vestige, it marks where Catherine fell. By far more. I left a token here. A pendant I gave her. It's all I have. Catherine and I we fell in love, even though they found out. In the end, they thought we were dead, not for long. Thanks to the Umbral, eventually there came a day when she fell. I'll find them. You find them first. There'll be blood for this. I'll find them, but you find them first.
Interesting. I was about to take my headset off and I hear Spell Speed 4. What the fuck is that bullshit? Okay, so it's a meme, right? Because, like, you know, you got your Spell Speed 1, Spell Speed 2, Spell Speed 3, right? You understand, like, those, right? Spell Speed 4 in Yu-Gi-Oh! is a meme because it's effectively just... all it really is just a spell that you can't interact with. And so it's just engagement. It's literally just a joke because it's like, oh, you can't do, you know, activate effects, can't interact with this. Yeah, this thing is basically just here. Yeah, and oppression levels. Like, take for example, Super Polymerization is a card that literally says you discard a card, and guess what? The opponent cannot activate effects or of monsters or cards in response to this. So it effectively just becomes a card that sits there and does shit for free. And the opponent just has to take it up the butt. That's all opponents can do. That's literally all they can do, and that's because they just literally set it up to do that, which is kind of funny. It's the reason you hate the meta. Oh, I'm sorry you hate the meta. Bat your Ayo. Oh, hi. Wait, you're not supposed to be here yet? Buddy? Why are there so many enemies here that shouldn't be? Oh, right, because of the randomization. But honestly, going back to this, I have to say, out of all of the areas in Lords of the Fallen, I will say that the mines here are probably some of the worst areas, honestly. And I think the only reason that the mines are probably like some of the worst areas is because it falls into that classic trap, right? Of Souls games where the terrain is is your worst enemy. Because you can master all of the skills in the game, right? You could be like, you know, the best of the best at this. And you could still find ways to die, ways to lose in this game, simply because the game decided, fuck you, you dumbass, for thinking the terrain was your friend. And it's one of those things that I will say is as much as it can be really quirky and annoying, at the same time I do kind of like that aspect of Souls-likes, that it does keep you, you know, aware of your surroundings, aware of your terrain, just because of the sheer absurdity of how all of this does end up working. Especially again to see, because if you think about it... Oh god. Wait, is this the right way to go? I'm actually kind of at a loss that this is the right way to go or not. Hang on. Well, now I'm just lost. Huh. Somehow doing... Are you fucking serious? I mean, I guess that makes sense that I take the damage because of that fucker, but even still, that's evil. Okay. Okay, just get through here. Get through here. We're almost to the... I think we're almost to another boss or something. I have no idea where I'm running right now. But I get the feeling that somewhere in this cave is gonna be fine. Oh, wait. Oh. Wait, hang on. That was just another loop. Are you serious? Did we literally just loop around? Also, hey, Brigade. You're not looking at any other, you know, tomboys, are you? Because I noticed you guys got a little quiet over there. It'd be a shame if I found out you guys were looking at other tomboys. And then I'd have to come over there and, you know, do something about it. So maybe I need to give you a little bit of a clicker training, find out what's going on, you know? Like, surely you wouldn't be doing that and betraying your Tomdere, would you? You would never do that. Why would you do that? Like, that feels like such a shameful thing to do. Unless, of course, Twitch is just borking for people, then, you know. Then again, I wouldn't be too surprised on that end either way. But you'd still. Oh, hi, buddy. Hi, Halo. Ow. Did the bell guy really bonk me that freaking hard? What the frick? Ow. Damn it. Damn it. You know, at least they have the courtesy to... Actually, wait, no, that's empty now. Why is that empty? Was that always empty? I can't remember if that was actually empty or not, but even still. Honestly, you know, I have no idea where I'm at in relationship to the rest of this dungeon. And I'm gonna be real with you, I think like the two main people that actually know this game better than me, I think both of them are the ones that left, because Sainted had to leave because it was, you know, hot out, right? And the other one, yeah, I have no idea where the other one went, if I'm being real, you know? So the only place I haven't tried was going up here and then dropping down into that hole. That would be like the one thing that I think is worthwhile, right? Just had some good pieces. Sorry, I wolfed down the 2 pieces. Hey, you know what? That's okay. As long as you saved like a 3rd piece for me, right? Holy shit! Jeez! No! 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 Okay. Oh, there we go. Okay, we did find a way to progress forward. Holy mother of God! I think I pissed off the wrong people. I think I actually pissed off the wrong people. Holy shit. You know, I get the feeling that this game is literally saying fuck you to me right now. Because I don't think they expected this many. I don't think the game was built to handle this many enemies all like in a tight space like this. Because if you notice how many of these guys are big guys, right? This is kind of insane. Okay, buddy, you want to come over here? No? Really? Are you backing away because you're a scaredy cat? Come on. There. Holy... Ow. At least we took care of them all, but Jesus. Yeah, no, I'm gonna say this right now. The sheer amount of enemies... Oh. What do you mean the door doesn't open for... Okay, okay, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. It's only a cave with a bunch of enemies that are gonna still try to... Oh God, I know where I'm at. Oh no. I know exactly where I'm at right now, and I don't like it. I know exactly where I'm at, and I think because I know exactly where I'm at, this is going to become a very, very disappointing very quickly. Assuming I could actually figure out where to go. Miss Yoru with the Unga Bunga hammer, but she's getting to Bonkala. I kind of am getting to Bonkala. That's kind of the thing that's crazy. But then again, like, you know, like, that's the thing, right? It's not that it's a normal Bonkala, right? You need the drainage control key. Oh, well, I don't have... Oh, fuck off! Bro, I thought you were, like, a good NPC. Like, one of those enemies that looked like you were gonna... Oh. Hey, buddy. We can talk about this! We can talk about this! I know this is, like, not the... Holy shit. Okay. Okay. I think this area is definitely out for blood right now because, dear God. You get pegged. You know what? Hey, Insane, how about instead of saying get pegged to me, how about you get pegged, bro? How would that... Oh. Oh no, the fact that this entire area is filled with enemies and water. Oh God. Well, I'm sure nothing bad's gonna happen in here, right? Right? Like, what's the worst that's gonna happen? We're just gonna sit here and it's gonna be fine and oh. I see. I think I see the problem here. This entire area is flooded, and we can't progress forward if it's flooded. So, in fact, I'm gonna place a seed right here just so I can rest, because I get the feeling we're about to fight another boss, and if we fight another boss, I don't want to, you know, die. You know, as much fun as that sounds. Because if I remember, yup, this is a boss fight. Yup. Hi, buddy. Oh, shit. Okay, I have several questions. One, Is a hammer even viable against this guy? Because this guy is fast. Like, this guy, you need to freaking know how to parry against him. Right? Alright, you know what? Let's hyper-focus. Alright, chat. Come on, chat. Let's get some cheers going on in here. Let's get some freaking, you know, let's see if we can actually beat him for a second try. Come on, chat. We need some hype because this guy's gonna kick my ass cheeks if I don't. There we go. Holy shit. Wow, we actually did it. Holy shit. I didn't actually think we were going to do it. Holy fuck. I actually was worried there for a second that we were actually going to die or something. But you know what? You know what? I'm kind of proud of myself there. We actually managed to beat his ass cheeks. And you know what? You know what? I am actually... If there's one thing I am actually kind of glad that I've learned about with Souls games in general, you know, is that the fact that you don't really, after about freaking, what is it, like, you know, you hit 20 health points, or like you level up your health stat to like 20, you really don't need that much more, you know. I actually genuinely think it's actually really interesting to think that for most Souls players, the fact that you only need like 20 points in health, and then after that point, things are fine, you know? Things are absolutely fine. It's kind of a crazy thing to think about. That like, you know, because you would think, you know, leveling up your health would be a good thing and a better thing, but, you know, you don't necessarily need to worry about it. You know, I don't remember this elevator being so long. Like, it's just such an interesting idea, you know, to think that... Oh, right, I think you have to actually do the drainage if you want to do the other boss, which is technically an optional one, right? And then... What does this do? I think that's just for... Oh, that's just for the elevator. Okay, got it. Are you saying get good? Kind of, yeah, because realistically, because of Souls games, I used to think that you needed to put, like, you know, 30, 40 points, right, into health alone. Because that's what I would do, is, like, I would just think, like, oh, hey, if I just put a little bit more, then it's like, well, no, because you're dying in, like, 3 or 4 hits anyways. And you know what? It's a valid point. If you're already dying in, like, you know, a couple of hits, your health really doesn't matter nearly that much. What matters more is having, you know, having gear that actually does more for you, right? Like, I think that's, like, the biggest thing. Let's see. Do I want... Because right now we got the ruiner sleeves on. That could actually, unironically... Let's see here. There we go. Yeah, because honestly, right? It's just, it's such an interesting, you know, spot to be in. Because most people, like, I think that's why a lot of people struggle to get into Souls games in general. Because it's like, they don't understand the stats. The games aren't exactly great. The games themselves aren't exactly the greatest at explaining how the stats actually scale themselves, for example, right? And so for me, I actually think it's like, you know, once you actually learn how the games themselves actually work, is actually the point where the games themselves become way more fun, actually. Objectively speaking, right? Objectively speaking, because honestly... Oh. I guess we had to do that anyways. Because until you really learn the mechanics of a Souls game, I don't... Souls games today are what Ninja Gaiden was decades ago. Actually, honestly, I think that Ninja Gaiden is still probably... So here's the thing. Ninja Gaiden, especially the newer ones, they're still kind of in that weird Souls-like, you know, area, right? But the biggest thing for me with those, with like, you know, with freaking, you know, Ninja Gaiden games, is they fundamentally expect you to play in a very different way compared to how, you know, you would play a Souls game. Because, like, with a Souls game, you're expected, like, you know, just dodge, hit 1 or 2 times, dodge again, hit 1 or 2 times. Ninja Gaiden places a lot more emphasis on parrying and actually, you know, your trigger finger with attacks, right? Oh, you're talking the first one, the NES one. Okay, you know what? Valid. If you're talking about the NES one, then yeah, absolutely, right? Absolutely. But if you're talking about, like, you know, regular Ninja Gaiden, like, if you're talking about, like, the modern ones, yeah, the first Ninja Gaiden that was that generation's Dink Rolls, yeah. And even then, there was a whole thing, if I remember correctly, right? I remember that apparently, like, back then, people used to call that particular era of games, like, Nintendo hard, because of just how difficult games back then genuinely were, right? And honestly, I don't think I can blame anyone for that, because, like, you know, Ninja Gaiden back then, I think that was actually considered to be one of the hardest games that people could genuinely play, right? Just like freaking, like nowadays, like even for Souls games, I think right now, even still, I think most people still consider like Sekiro to be the hardest of all Souls games, right? Like, to this day, and I think the main reason why is just because it plays so fundamentally different compared to how, like, every other Souls game is, because it actually expects you to parry. It actually expects you to know how to, you know, play the game. And if you don't, you know, it's definitely going to be difficult. It's like the same thing with, like, Liza P. Liza P, you play through the entire game, right? You're never, ever expected, right, to have learned how to play, like, you know, how to parry, really? And then if you do the Secret Boss, it's like, oh shit, this is a parry check. What the fuck? People... Oh, hang on.
Or you, or your imaginary sun god, or anyone homestead rises and falls with me. And if you think I'll allow you to cast me into one of your damn fires, then you're even more insane than I thought! This is your last chance. If you know what's good for you, free me. Now!
Huh. But yeah, like, that is that. In every other game, you're allowed to be creative on your past. Say, you're fuck you my way or the highway. Yeah. But at the same time, I don't necessarily mind that. But I do remember Liza P's secret boss. Initially, it had literally so many people. Ow. It legit had so many people literally saying that they thought that the original, like, that secret boss was harder than Sekiro. But it was just because the game didn't actually expect you to parry throughout the entire game, and then all of a sudden throws a boss that you have to parry. You know? It's just kind of, it's a very interesting case study if you think about it. Because it really does go to show that, you know, people who play Souls games have a very specific mentality of what they expect Souls games to have in them, right? And so for people, they kind of expect Souls games to constantly have you on that grind, right? They constantly expect you to be, you know, 1-2 dodge, 1-2 dodge. And so honestly, if anything, you know, it's, I think for me, I'm kind of like happy whenever I do get to see a Souls game do something unique. Because it makes things way more fun, you know? Hey, ma'am? Thank you. I had to get good at parrying for that boss, yeah. Yeah, and honestly, with Liza P, once I actually learned how to parry, the game becomes a joke. Like, legit, Liza P is not built for parrying, right? It is built for a system designed around the classic Souls experience. And anything else might as well just not, right? Like, that's just how crazy, you know, the Liza P experience actually is. It's kind of why it's funny when you actually do end up learning how to actually parry, because, you know, because that's honestly, I think, the biggest thing is, at the end of the day, Souls games are as easy and as hard as you make it, you know? And I know, like for example, one of the things I've never really understood about people with Souls games in particular, how is it, you know, so many people don't seem to really talk that much over Souls games? Like, I'm not the only one that's ever noticed that, right? That a lot of people who play Souls games end up just being, like, insanely, like, you know, quiet. And, like, they don't really talk nearly all that much. And honestly, for me, I'm just like, it's a Souls game. If you actually learn how the systems work, you don't ever have to sit there worrying ever again about, like, you know, about needing to think about how to optimize your build, because you just kind of figure it out from the get-go. Oh, hi, buddy.
No, I had to fight my... It didn't happen like this.
Methinks I sense another boss fight coming. Also, yo, Pt.3, thank you so much for the raid, Chum. The name's YoruVexa, leader of the pack at Breaker Limits. Oh, what gig were you up to, Pt.3? Because right now we're currently playing Lords of the Fallen, getting our ass cheeks clap it. So if you like Tomdere's, please make sure you chill and hang out and hang around. But yeah, what were you up to? Sorry if I don't have any mods over there on that platform. Unfortunately, they are currently, the one that would be over there is currently MIA. And my... You know, I'm kind of focused on this real quick, so hang on. Ow. Yes, a raid is on kick. Plasmite. Shit. You know, I'm kind of convinced at this point that some of these enemies were just never meant to have you try to suck their stuff away from it because of the way they're built. Because, like, this enemy right here, this is a late game thing that's actually a boss that you end up having to, you know, fight now. And because we're fighting it now, it has a bit of an awkward, okay, there we go. Holy shit. Also, hey, Cakes, how you doing? You're late. Fun action game like Devil May Cry but Anime Girls? Wait, what kind of game is that you play as like a freaking action game that's like Devil May Cry but Anime Girls? What freaking game is like that? I am late, but in my defense, I just played 8 hours of Split Fiction. Well, you know what? That's not a good defense. That's an argument. Oh, Homura Hime. You know, actually, I kind of liked Homura Hime. My only thing is it's kind of hard to stream, at least for me. It's a little hard to stream it since it's, you know, not in English. It's in Japanese only, so, or Chinese. And so as a result, you know, if there's like, you know, if I'm constantly like talking over stuff or anything, it's kind of hard. You did not have time to open up stream. Yeah, you did. It's a 2-button press, bro.
You're a man experienced in acquiring items of an illicit nature, a practice I'm willing to overlook. Should you put it to use for me, tell me.
Huh. Yeah, you definitely have to be quiet and read and start talking. Yeah, and for me, I'm very much one of those people that's always very go, 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 right? So as a result, if I have to sit there and, you know, and read on top of that, or if I'm talking over like an important cutscene, it kind of becomes weird, you know? There's something back there that I can't get to. And also, yo, Uncle Biku, thank you so much for the raid, Jim. The name's YoruVexa, leader of the pack at Breaker Lemons. What gig were you up to before you raided on in, Chum? Alright, here we go. And what was my item? What's my price for this shit? Super Killer Analytic Services throttle. Wait, seriously? Why would they throttle your internet? What did you do to get... Did you look at the freaking funny website again? Did you look at the freaking, you know, prawn site? Oh, Wolfman, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. I appreciate it, June. Appreciate the early birthday gift. Assuming that's what it is, of course, you know. You are doing the best you can. You're aw. I mean, yeah, I know I can't please everybody, right? That's kind of like, you know, part of the whole thing of like why, you know, the freaking Trash Panda's coming in the future. For very specific reasons, right? There's a very specific reason why the Trash Panda is eventually coming when it comes, right? And I really do hope that you guys are hyped for that. The prawn site we don't talk about your second stream. Wait, what? Hey, yo, your second stream of woo? Your second stream of woo? Obviously, it was on the Pizza Fans website. Like, that's obviously what it's got to be, right? Even bought you a new 50-foot cat 6-wire. Holy shit. Holy shit. Huh. Actually, you know what? I'm kind of curious real quick. Let me just look at something real quick. Ah, yes. Well, on the bright side... Hey, Twitch chat. For my Twitchers, okay? My Twitchers over there. I don't think there's an active mod at the moment, so guys, go crazy. Go nuts. Cause some chaos. Throw some fire. Cause some arson, chooms. Cause some absolute arson and mayhem. Because clearly... Ayo, you heard me right. Oh no, she's looking for things she shouldn't be. What do you mean? What do you mean? Oh, there is a Maki. The Maki's actually alive. I was beginning to wonder if, you know, if Makina was actually alive or not. Nuh-uh. Are you sure about that, though? Are you really sure about that? Because it very much looks like to me that, you know, there was no mods, because all the mods seem to be either lurking. There's a Trash Panda raccoon, and I'm and I'm here for it, or I'll give you garbage pizza that no one decided. You know what? Heck yeah. But you're gonna have to wait for it, right? You're gonna have to wait for it. Because I'm still in the progress. Wow, I can speak. I'm still in the process of refining the design, getting, like, you know, things set up, you know. Doing, because here's the thing, it's not gonna be like a normal debut for this, the freaking funny raccoon, right? No. It's gonna be a fucking takeover, right? Like, I plan on doing things, like, sure, like, people have their ways of doing things, right? For me, I want to do something unique. I want to do my own unique version of kind of like doing a debut kind of deal, right? And so for me, my unique idea is a takeover. So instead of, like, you know, just be like, oh yeah, here's a funny new model. No. How he smushed him like peanut butter. Holy shit. Oh. Wait. Really? That was easy. Also, by the way, Monkey and Kanashi, since you're both mods, could you look in the ops briefing room? I have a question for you guys. You're gonna entertain my not second stream? Oh, well, okay, Pt.3 Moon. Enjoy your second stream and give him a good gooning. I'm a little shocked, actually. Like, this was surprising. I forgot that this one's a lot easier to get through because it's just like, it's kind of there. Yeah, this feels weird, just how, like, you know, how easy that was. Like, there was no major boss fight, no major, like, you know... Actually, now that I think about it, it's kind of like there was nothing major happening in general. Like, it just sort of... We just sort of did a thing, and it just kind of did a thing, you know?
Oh, Bar? No mods? You thought there were no mods? So who were you having the chat about Ninja Gaiden with? The voices? Crazy fetch.
Oh, we're back here. Wait, we're back here. Am I kind of feel blind here, admittedly, you know, like, I'm gonna be real with you, I don't really know where to go next after this, because the game's not exactly great. Again, the game's not exactly great at telling you, like, after doing that, what's the next, you know, part of the process, right? Like, sure, we obviously, we got that whole thing, right? We got that all sorted. Also, yeah, see, like, that literally just leads around. So I'm gonna guess that there's probably more here that I haven't taken a chance to look at yet. Because there's no reason... Oh, right, because we did die on this pathway over here. Why do you want my freaking ears? Why? I need those! Okay, so obviously now we're back to where we need to be at. Okay. 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 Alright, now this is starting to make a little more sense where we're supposed to be. God, I will say this game is definitely... Honestly, that is one thing I am kind of curious about with Souls games. Why are they built like mazes? Like, seriously. Why are they built like mazes? And why do I feel like I'm about to regret whatever's up here? Like, honestly, no. I'm just gonna... I know I probably shouldn't. But I'm gonna still plant one down here anyways, just so that I actually have a rest point given how far this is. And I'm literally just spent, like, the last, like, 30 minutes trying to figure out where I needed to go. admittedly. Because, dear God, that was absolutely a freaking pain. I don't know, it's like asking why Resident Evil is a giant maze puzzle. Okay, to be fair, Resident Evil is actually a lot of fun, though, okay? Resident Evil is fun because you get the boom boom and you get Daddy Leon, and Daddy Leon can does things for me that no one else can ever do, you know? So, I mean, you might as well have Daddy Leon as much as possible, right? Like, it's just how it works. Oh. Oh. Wait. We're back here. We're back. Huh? Huh? Wait. Surely that's not... That can't be. That can't be. That can't be. There's got to be more. That can't be all there was to this. I mean, I guess it was. I guess it was. That was okay. You know, weird though, in the first Resident Evil it worked because eccentric millionaire creepy mansion, but then every game in the series just goes, oh yeah, this is another place with another bad guy with a weird eccentric. Okay, you know what? To be fair, you're not wrong on that one. Like, let's be real here for a moment. It is kind of weird to think about, right? That in all of Resident Evil, it's like, hey, here's a Raccoon City Police Department. Here's a police department with puzzles that's honestly going to make you question, why are people like this, right? Like, I legit sometimes do sit there and wonder, why is it that, you know, that they literally sit there and they're like, yeah, here's a police department that has like a weird cryptic puzzle you would never expect in a police department that actually progresses the story. Like, it's the same thing with like, what is it? Freaking, like in most places, like even in Resident Evil 9, it is kind of weird that like you go to a freaking, you know, hospital of all places. And that hospital just conveniently happens to just be a place that, you know, has a crap ton of random crap going on for absolutely no reason with a bunch of random puzzles. Like, admittedly, that is something I do love. Also, you're as thirsty for Daddy Leon. I mean, can you blame me though? Can you actually blame me? But yeah, it's like, I do think it's kind of funny that no matter what Resident Evil, right, you play, you're always just like in this weird sort of...
Makes no sense. No.
As I would not, I will not live, even upon pain of...
I don't know, it is just so weird to me. And so it's honestly just funny in general that, you know, that Resident Evil just has like such weird ways. The 5 key. Don't know where the 5 key is supposed to go.
Our holy work continues, Lampbearer. Fellow sanctified vessel.
But it is just so funny because like you have to wonder what the logic is about having like one item that's like supposed to open up a box way over on the other side of your mansion that has an item that's supposed to go and get the other thing on the other side of the mansion. It's like, it really does make you question what the actual logic was they had when developing it, you know, because it doesn't make nearly as much sense. You know, like, again, I could be absolutely wrong, right? Yeah, it's like two-step authentication before two-step authentication is a thing. It is so freaking funny Like, you know, I do kind of want to actually try giving, like, you know, another Resident Evil game a chance at some point in the future. I'm not entirely sure which one. Maybe we could do Resident Evil 4 or something. Or maybe 8 or 7. No idea. I would either rather do Resident Evil puzzles instead of that authentication shit. Oh my god, wait, hang on. Now that's a name I haven't seen in a hot moment. Hello there, Woolivin. How you doing, Choom? I didn't know if you still existed or not, to be completely real with you. Holy shit, how you been, bro? Like, seriously, I legit have not seen you around in, like, fucking forever. Man, you doing okay? How's the wife and the kids? You also weren't looking at any other tomboys in the meantime, were you? Because that'd be a shame if you were, you know? That'd be an absolute shame if you were. Existing, that's what... Well, you know what? Stop existing and start existing near me again. I miss you, buddy. I absolutely miss you, and you definitely need to be around more because you miss out on so much chaos, you know? No. Fuck this fucker. Yeah, no, but don't pack. Pups. What would you actually like to see, like, you know, in terms of, like, you know, what would you say is your favorite? No other tomboy, so we're all good on that? Well, you know what? I'm glad to hear that, Choom. Like, what would you say is, like, you know, the best Resident Evil game that's been made? Like, if you had to actually pick a Resident Evil game to say is your, like, you know, the best of the best. Because for me, I personally am kind of, you know, torn in a lot of ways. Because I know a lot of people would probably say, like, you know, 4 is probably up there. And I'll be real with you, they're probably not wrong. 4 is pretty damn good, honestly, if you think about it. I also think, you know, Resident Evil 9 is also probably really good as well. But honestly, I think Resident Evil 8 is probably, like... I do think Resident Evil 8 is good for a first playthrough, but I don't think it's great for, like, you know, secondary playthroughs. Simply because with Resident Evil 8, you're there for Lady Dimitrescu. Everything else might as well be side content at that point if you think about it, right? RE2 is also really good, which honestly, I'm kind of curious. Chooms, how many of you guys are actually hyped for Resident Evil Veronica that was showing off at, like, the Summer Game Awards? Oh no. I accidentally stumbled across a boss fight that I wasn't ready for. Damn it. Wolfgoth? Okay, there you go. You got the goth. I imagine Yoru plays RE8 for Daddy Chris and plays RE9 for Daddy Leon. You know, honestly, Resident Evil 9 for absolutely for Leon, but for Resident Evil 8, it was for Lady Dimitrescu. I didn't even care about Chris. Like, I mean, sure, Chris is there, but that's not until, like, the very end of it, you know? That's genuinely not until the very end of Resident Evil 8 that you actually see Chris Redfield's perspective. For me, it was like Lady Dimitrescu, which is why I was so disappointed, right? God damn it with the ears. Come on. It's why I was so disappointed. I see, I actually have to be an Umbral for this shit. Yeah, it's why I'm so disappointed in you know, freaking Resident Evil 8, because after Lady Dimitrescu, it just felt like everything was not really thought out, and like she was literally the whole entire selling point of the game, which, to be fair, is not a bad selling point, admittedly, right? In fact, I do think that, you know, for Resident Evil, as far as Resident Evil, you know, Village goes, Lady Dimitrescu is probably the best kind that, you know, she was honestly the best part. I just think that, you know, they probably, you know... And I'm also going to focus on this boss real quick, so give me a second here. Jesus, Mother of God! Holy shit. This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. Holy Mother of God. Like, Jesus, Mother of all that is good and holy, that is an evil. Like, I could stomach, you know, like, I could stomach that main boss. But the fact that there's so much going on in that one tiny area is crazy. Like, I mean, I guess it's not really, you know, a tiny area, but it's still, it's more so the fact, right, that we're just taking on that guy with the eyes plus the head. I think that head wasn't there originally, which does admittedly make the fight a little more difficult, because you have to kind of fight your way through. It also doesn't help that there's water on top of that, but even still. Holy shit. You know what? Okay, let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do this. Like, we got this. Because we actually kind of have to deal with him anyways. Holy shit, we actually did it. Holy mother of God, that was awful.
Mesa Yoru Noru be souls rolling on that icky cave water with her mallet bowality doing them dunder smash like playing whack-a-mole on that doo-doo's head and wassa not.
Jesus Christ, Biku. Jesus Christ. Honestly, yeah, no, though, I do think it is kind of crazy just how much we were having to roll around for that. Especially since that's a mini boss. That wasn't even like a regular, like, you know, full ass boss. That was just a mini boss. Also, wait, what? There's a whole thing where if you defeated a boss without dying, they actually literally let you fight them again. Are you freaking serious? I mean, I guess that's kind of cool. That's honestly kind of cool, you know? Also, I kind of like how my character is just kind of hovering above the ground. Like, it looks like there's supposed to be something that's you're supposed to be standing on, right? But it kind of just feels weird because it feels like you're not, you know? Also, thank you for that stretch check. Hang on. By the way, Machina, if you're there, I have a question for you in the ops briefing room. If you could be so kind as to please respond to it. The stretch noise? Well, yeah, of course. I always try to make noises whenever I stretch. It actually helps you feel better, you know? It always makes things feel better. And if it doesn't, well, fuck you, it does. Seriously, honestly, seriously, don't knock it until you try it, you know? Because here's the thing, like, you know how in karate, right, people actually sit there and they do, like, you know, like, they go, like, the whole, yeah, right? Because you're contracting your abdomen, which allows you to put a little bit more oomph into your impacts, right? And so, like, when you're stretching, you're also putting that, you know, that same amount of energy, that same amount of effort into it, which kind of just makes it feel really good in general, because you're just, like, going, like, you're really stretching your arms. Because, like, when I stretch, right, I'm going to set my controller down. When I stretch, like, I'm not only stretching my fingers, but I'm also getting, like, a really good stretch all the way up into my shoulders and into my back, which really gives me a really, really nice, deep stretch, you know? That's just, like, so, like, but when you do those noises, it helps get a little extra stretch in there, right? And it just feels good. And also, you know, I know you guys like the noises. So, you know, yeah. Like, I just think in general, right? It's just such a good way to do it. Like, I do like a goth Tomdere. It looks with the dark hair, it looks a bit natural, better when deeper. Yeah, exactly, right? You get such a when you get a nice deep stretch, that's how you know that you're getting that good shit, right? That's how you know you're getting the good kind of stretch, because you just know, you know? If you don't, well, next time you go to stretch, try it out. Absolutely try it out, you know? But, though, considering where we are at in Lords of the Fallen at the current moment, I don't feel comfortable going too much further because I don't remember where the next, like, safe area is. But we've actually defeated a couple of bosses, right? Are we ending it? We might have, I mean, honestly, you know, I think we found a natural resting point for the game. And so instead of, like, you want more Tomboy? If you want more Tomboy, I'll be in the Discord server, okay? For some reason, I'm able to button mash all but one boss in Lords of the Fallen. How the fuck are you able to button mash all but one boss in Lords of the Fallen? But you know what, Chooms? It's been an absolute pleasure hanging with you. I know we're ending, like, you know, a little bit, like, you know, about 30 minutes earlier than I normally end. Trust me, I've been working really hard behind the scenes on a lot of crap that's going to be really cool when you actually do get to see it. So, yeah. Yes, 2 boss weapon swords and 2 life mechanic, you know what, valid. But before we go, we do have a couple of things left to do. So before we go, let's go ahead and do those things real quick. So first off, right, if you are brand new here, which I know we've got a couple of brand new faces here, right? Make sure you go ahead and join the hideout. the one that Shishigi is about to link to you guys. That way you can stay up to date on all of the latest gigs. Be a part of the community. Be a part of the community nights that happen once a week on Wednesday. You know, that whole shtick, right? And then, of course, make sure you copy that raid message so whoever we raid gets the best raid possible. And until tomorrow when we continue our journey in Lords of the Fallen, I have been your leader of the Okami Brigade, signing off until tomorrow. Don't look at any other tomboys, alright? God damn it, Plasmite, why? Now the real question is, who are we raiding? That's the real question. Let's see. Oh, thank you so much for gifting a tier 1 sub, Platinum. I appreciate it, Choom. You know what, let's go ahead and raid Dax. Looks like Dax is playing some Mecha Chameleon. He's done some artwork because of Machina. Anyways, take care, Choombies.